2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. How are we all doing this morning? I'm feeling much better. I had some sleep last night. Seemed to have a bit of a cough this morning, but other than that, I feel fine. And today, the nature or the name of the video, the live show is, have we bottomed? Well, probably not quite, but close enough for me. I'm all in. I've now bought so much of the S&P averaging down that my average is now below where we are now. So, or just about where we are now. We're just up 1% from where I was yesterday. So this is good. So I'm fully in on margin. So I won't be looking to buy unless we go lower, and I can lower my average. It doesn't matter if we rally 30% and then pull back 10. No, I'm fully in with enough money to make it all the way now to $1 million in the period I have set out. In fact, it could be a lot less than the 6 years. All right. The amount of money that I've invested is coming up to nearly $200,000 now. So 5x, we could 3x the portfolio by the end of the decade. But then you've got me adding back my margin as well. So I can get to, within 6 years, I can get to the $1 million without ever adding any more into my portfolio as we go up. Just concentrate now on paying down the margin. Let's see if I'm right. Just going to make a slight adjustment to the sound. Bear with me. Okay, 1, 2, that's a bit better. There we go. That was a little bit quiet for me. All right, so I am very happy with this. For me, this is a good day. I don't know if we've completely bottomed, but we're close enough for me. All right, so let's have a look. No one knows when we bottom, but you just got to look at the sort of the average and see if you're happy. So as you can see, we're green today. The studio is nice and green. We're only up 0.5%, but I'm up 0.92. As you can see, there's the S&P up 0.47, which is all in my Roth. But I'm doubling it. I'm beating the market and doubling it because of my position in margin, of course. That's how it works. 96,200. Obviously, we're way off the all-time highs. 107 was our all-time high. So we're 11,000 short. But that doesn't matter. I've been buying more on the way down. So when we start to move, it'll go up very quickly. What I've lost will come back, could come back in hours, not weeks or months or days or anything like that. So I'm very, very happy. I don't see much doubt with getting to an all-time high very shortly. Also, there is evidence now surfacing that the jobs numbers, which sent all this spiraling, as well as the yen, were out of date. Once again, the US using out-of-date lagging indicators. It's really quite bad when you think it's the world's largest economy, that it's really using out-of-date technologies, research, and so on and so forth. Hence why I'm saying the numbers could be skewed and they could not be as bad as we think. And if they are, we will know, and we'll know in, let's have a look. We will know, we're going to know in Thursday, August the 8th, 2 days from now. We've got a new jobless number in, and we'll see how things work out. If the economy isn't slowing as much as we thought, then the markets are going to boom on Thursday. And I think that's quite possible. I'm giving it a 70% chance of that happening on on Thursday. So again, another reason why I'm in and holding, and I believe I've got close enough to the bottom. I'm happy with that. Then, of course, we've got some great earnings. We've got NVIDIA on the 28th, and I think they could have a really good earnings and take all this rocketing up once again. So I'm happy. Very happy. Welcome everybody on TikTok, one of our largest audiences this morning. Welcome to all of you. Lovely to have you here. If you want to click the star, you can be a subscriber of my channel just the same way as a member on YouTube, and I can do reviews for you. James 007 is there. How are you, James? One of my star members and moderators. James, if you could let people know in the chat, if you could tell people, just like every now and again, every sort of 10 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever, maybe every 5 minutes, because people come into TikTok very quickly and they just scroll through. If you could like have a little message, you could copy and paste, click the profile at the top, join Martyn on YouTube for a special welcome, something like that. Consider subscribing, becoming a member, click the star. You can do some of those little things. That would be very much appreciated. James is one of my star moderators all across the board, everywhere. He's trying to win the best trophy this year, I think. Absolutely great. So there you go. Thank you, James. Right, so that's what I think this morning. Let's read all the comments and let's see what's going on. David Ewan, fashionably late. A few stocks are up this morning. You late? I'm late. No, today I advertised the show for later because I was doing the job numbers and looking at the bits and bobs. I was in the studio. I just decided to set up and go later as I was doing some numbers. So I advertised this show for 7:50 and we started actually at 7:50. So there we go. Good morning, everyone. Octavio, glad you got some sleep. Yeah, I feel much better today. Thank you. I'll be perfect tomorrow. Lovely to see Jason Fallon back in. Jason Fallon, winner of the best trophy of 2024. One of our top members. Jason, not only he's from Australia and he's one of our gold members, but he also has been a gold member for one of the longest times. Let me see, Jason, how long has it been now? He's got his 1 year badge as a gold member, so one of our top members here today from Australia. But how he won the best trophy last year, he took it away from Mike. Mike was very disappointed. Was not only does he watch here, but I know he's not been here for a while. We've missed him. I hope he's well. But he was reposting everything on Facebook and Instagram, and also I think he was doing some messaging on X as well. So that's how he became the best. The winner of the best trophy last year. This year is going to be extremely tight. We've got several people going for the title. We've got Mike, as always is in there. Always. Is he going to reclaim his title? Fight Channel is on everything. Fight Channel, not so much on Facebook. He's losing on Facebook, but he's winning on X. He's right up there with Mike. He's for liking and reposting everything. But James is crushing TikTok. James, there's a little tip. If you did what you're doing on X and Facebook, you'd be probably out in front right now. Anyway, all these numbers come up and it shows me all the analytics. Anyway, hi Jason, my daughter got grand champion saddle seat and dressage at fair and grand reserve in equitation and showmanship. Fantastic. Congratulations to your kids there, Stacey Bailey, your daughter. Congratulations, Stacey. Nice. Not lost, just down. Exactly. I bought more to lower my average, and my average is now below. It was just at the bottom yesterday, and we're up now. So there you go. How do you define all in? Do you hold something back in case it drops further? Okay, well, all in doesn't really mean a great deal. Let's be honest. What does all in mean? All in means different things to different people. So let's clarify exactly what I say when I say all in. Just before I do, let me show you that. We're still in extreme fear. So we are sitting at the bottom. In my opinion, we're near the bottom. All right. Is the bottom in? I think it's close enough. Close enough for me. So let me answer this question. Andreas, what is all in? Well, as I said before, it means different things to different people. For me, all in. I am all in with every penny I have. That is absolutely true. I have 3 bank accounts. I have a bank account in the UK because I have a home in England. There's no money in it. There's about $10. I have a Bank of America account. There's no money in it. There's literally exactly $10. There's a Chase bank account, which I closed down, 0, only has the Amazon credit card. That's it. So I've got $20 in the bank. I've got 0. In fact, I haven't. I've got about $12 in my wallet. I always like to keep a couple of dollars in my wallet. It's just a sort of like an omen. But that's it. I'm worth about $22 in cash in the bank. That's it. Every single penny is in Robinhood, 100%. So I am all in. Now we're talking about margin as well. Margin I only use when we're going down. You don't use margin to buy up, because you're borrowing money to buy the market going up. Remember, I know my goal. My goal is to achieve no more, no less, $1 million in 6 years, live here on the show. I started with $5,000. That is my aim. No more, no less. That is not changing. That is exactly what I wish to do. If I can do it faster, then that's great, but I will achieve $1 million. And my only income, of course, is YouTube, online, TikTok. Well, TikTok earns me about 2 cents a day, but YouTube is my main income, okay? So I use margin when it goes down because I want to buy today's prices, and in a month, 6 months, a year, 2 years, it won't matter. It won't matter how high it was, because in 1 year, 2 years, it'll be up. And I don't want to be buying the stock market next year, the year after, the year after. I want to buy the stock market today for the future. That is the very definition of investing, to achieve $1 million. So when it went down, I believe overreacting, yen overreacting. Well, it's not overreacting, but it's not technically a US problem. Of course it is. We all get affected by it, but it's not a US issue. The US economy is fine. The US businesses, more importantly, are fine. And I own those businesses. I never sell them. So I bought the dip. On the way down, I bought more and I increased it on the way down. Jim Cramer describes it as a pyramid. You start at the top, you buy like 1 share. As it goes down, you buy 2. As it goes down, you buy 3. As it goes down 20%, you buy 100. That's kind of the shape of it. And that's kind of what I've been doing, a triangle. Probably call it a triangle. Pyramid probably suggests a pyramid scheme. Probably should mention triangle. So the triangle effect, I've been buying more. Now I'm all in. Now, all in for me would be, I guess, all my cash. It is. And all my margin. No, it's not all my margin. I can borrow $125,000. That's my margin total. $125,000. With the amount that I have got, I can borrow $125,000. You can see what I borrowed on the screen there, 81537. You can see it. So that's extremely bullish, right? But when we talk about margin, and if it's a lot of margin, it's all about percentage. If you've only got $100 and you borrow $100, that's excessive, because you are sat on a margin call. You've gone all in. You've doubled. You've 2x'd your money, right? You've doubled your money, and that's very dangerous. However, if my portfolio gets to $1 million, I can put $500,000 on margin. It's all relative a percentage. And for me, I like to keep margin around 50%. And you can see my details there, 45.97. So around about the 50%. I don't want to go any lower. That's called my buffer. So the market could drop 45%. It's not going to. Not from here. Not in a million years. There's no way it's dropping 45% from here. But I like to have that room because I've got enough with what I've invested now to reach $1 million. That's only my aim. I'm not trying to get to 2 million, or 10 million. I'm trying to get to 1 million. So I've got enough. So now what happens is, as we start to trend up, which we will, maybe there's a little lower to go, If it goes lower, I'll buy a bit more. If we go down 5%, but other than that, I won't. I'm all in now. And what I do now is focus on the income. That's the dividends, which will cover the interest payments because interest is about to go down. We're going to get 0.5% in September. I've said it for 18 months. We're going to get 0.5% in September. We're going to get probably another 0.5% in October and then quarters. So my interest payment on my margin is going to plummet. People are going to start using margin and pile in after me. I'm already in. I always set the trend. I don't follow the trend. In fact, my entire life, I've never been fashionable or trendy, but I do create my own trends. I start things first. I don't follow the leader. I'm not a lemming. I make my own decisions before anyone else. And that's what you want. You want to be in before everybody else. Because when the bull market starts and everyone tells you, oh, now it's a time to buy, only because everybody else started buying, they're following everybody else. The clever ones, I'm not saying that I'm clever, I'm not stupid, but right? What I'm saying is the clever ones invest before everybody else. That's the very definition of investing. When everyone is selling, I'm buying. But I'm buying with controlled discipline and structure, knowing how far I can go. I know my margins. I know my risks. That's what I'm doing. So that's what I've done. And I'm very happy. The bottom is close enough. I think there was manipulation of the numbers. It is an election year. I think there was a lot of very, very, very silly, greedy. Don't forget these Wall Street managers, hedge funds, people. They're not all smart. They're not all clever. They're very greedy. They make mistakes. Bankers make mistakes. They go bust all the time. Bloody hell, how many banks go bankrupt? All right? Let's just remember that. There's nothing smart going bankrupt all the time. All right? I mean, there isn't. You can make one mistake in life, but seriously, I think Donald Trump has gone, is it bankrupt like 5 or 6 times? That's not smart. Going bankrupt once is okay. Going bankrupt 6 or 7 times is taking advantage of a system and not that smart. I prefer people who don't go bankrupt. I've gone bankrupt once and I learned a lot from it. Don't go bankrupt twice. So anyway, that's how I see it. So I think the bottom's in. I'm all in with cash. I'm all in with my limit to margin. Now I just spend the next few years paying back the margin. Every month I get paid. Interest rates are going to fall over the next 5 years, so my interest payments are going to get less and less and less. My dividends are going to get more and more and more. My growth is going to get more and more and more. My YouTube channel is going to grow more and more and more. I'm going to be paying back more and more and more. I'm going to be $1 million in 6 years. It could even be 3. It could even be 3, because remember, I've got the growth, but I've also got me adding the money to pay off the margin. So it could be even 3 years, but I'm sticking with 6. I hope that answers your question. Now, before we continue, this is one of our best ever opening bell shows for a regular title. This is not a special video. This is not NVIDIA. This is not a crash. This is just a regular show. And we have 107 people on a Tuesday morning. This is a very, very good show. So I'd like to see if we can get suggested on YouTube for a Tuesday morning opening bell. And we can if everyone taps the like button right now. We need 100 likes. We've got 106 people watching. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's see if we can do it, folks. 106 watching. The most we can get at the moment is probably about 55, because a lot of people in India, my Indian audience, for some reason, don't sign into Google. If you're one of those people, please do sign in. It's free. YouTube confuses people saying you have to create a YouTube account. You don't. You do, but you don't. It doesn't mean you have to be a YouTuber. Just create an account, just like everybody else. You can sign in, you can engage, you can chat in there, you can be part of it. 108, right? We've got 19 likes. Look at that. Let's get that now to 30 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are now at 43. That's better. We're nearly the most we're going to get for the number that we have in. Let's check. 106 in. There you go, 106. We can probably get 55 with the amount that we've got. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 47. I'm going to push for 50. I think we can just about squeeze 50. If everybody else signs into Google, of course, we'll do it easily. But let's try it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get to 50. Did we do it? 55. We smashed it. All right. Now the challenge today on TikTok. We're going to be giving some prizes away soon on TikTok. We're very excited about that. Is 10,000 likes. We have some fun. If you've not yet seen us on TikTok, let me show you this. We have competitions and all sorts of stuff happening now. It's quite fun. We have all sorts of things going on. This is TikTok right now, and we've got 1,000 likes. Can you see right at the top of the screen? When people tap the screen with 2 fingers like that, all the hearts come out like this. See me doing it? And then as you do that, TikTok share it out. And we get a lot of people joining us from TikTok. They become members here on YouTube once they want to be part of the main investment family. So there we go. Let's see if we can get to 10,000 today. Good stuff. All right, let's get straight back to it. Let's look this morning at this. The S&P 100, we're looking at what's moving today. Now, of course, we had Warren Buffett sell half his Apple, sent Apple down. Is that a bad thing? Is it a bad thing? No, not at all. He trimmed off. He had a huge position. He is very pro Apple. He's still got a bucket load of Apple stock. He's not dumped his Apple. People have misread this. It's provided an opportunity. That's all. Own the business. Don't trade it. He simply trimmed off the top. His position had got too big. And of course, the news is, oh my God, Warren Buffett, the greatest investor in the world, has sold all his Apple shares. Well, he hasn't. He's trimmed, and he's not even the greatest investor of all time. The greatest investor of all time would be the one that's made trades consistently profitable and not lost money. There are far better traders than Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett is one of the richest men on earth and the most successful investors, not traders. And the reason for that is most of his money was made after he was 60. And all he has done is lived the longest time and remained in the market. That's it. I'm not taking anything away. He's a great, great man, and I like what he says. However, once again, people dramatize it, make it bigger than it actually is. He's just lived longer and done the right thing for longer. It's like me now. I'm not selling anything in my portfolio. I'm simply adding more. I've bought the future 3 years of my market with the S&P with using margin. I'm now just adding, or I'm just paying it down and working. If I live till I was 200, I would be the greatest investor in the world. And you know why? Because my portfolio will double every 7 years at a minimum. And if I lived till I was 200, I would be a gazillionaire. Because if I get to $1 million in 3 years and it doubles every 7 years, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out where I would be by the time I was 200. So that would make me the greatest investor in the world. Well, obviously, I'm not going to live to 200, but you get the point, right? He's not the greatest trader in the world. He is just one of the longest living investors who's done the right thing. And the majority of his money was made after he was 60. When he was younger, he made lots of mistakes and lost lots of money, like all the other traders he was associated with on Wall Street at the time. Nothing amazing there. Made lots of mistakes. Mistakes are good. That's what he learned from. One thing that Warren Buffett has done very well is learning from his mistakes. And he's done that better than most. And then stayed doing it. Just stayed in. And then lived a long life. Anyway, what are we up to now? 1,200 likes on TikTok. What's going on here? Got some idiot on TikTok going, you talk a lot. Well, as it's my show and I'm the only person here, probably. Can you imagine? I mean, but let's take your advice. Let's take your advice and then let's just don't talk. There we go. That's great. We'll just sit in silence. Who's that person there? It's a person called BK Thick Boy. That kind of makes sense. He calls himself Thick Boy. He's a bit thick, really. There you go. Show us your P&L for the month. Show us, so what? You're just going to come on TikTok, be rude, and then say, show me your profit and loss. Why should I show you anything? You're rude. You're ignorant. You call yourself Thick Boy. You're doing investing on TikTok. Not the best place. Let's remember why we're here on TikTok. We're here for fun on TikTok to introduce people to the real investors and traders on YouTube, which is where this is. And in this show right now, we have some very large investors, real investors with lots of money. I've got currently about coming up to $200,000 invested on my portfolio. So I think I'm doing all right. But nevertheless, I will consider your advice, Thick Boy, of sitting in doing nothing, and I'll consider sharing with you my my portfolio. I've considered it, and I decided that you are a thick boy, and you can carry on trolling through TikTok. See you later. I just love when people come in like that. Oh dear. Bloody idiot. Let's read some of these comments then. And we got some reviews today. We got some special events as well. Let's have a look. Morning, Mike, David Ewan. Hi, James. Hi, Jason. Morning, everyone. Hope market gets a rebound. That'd be great. I got to ask, sir, you say dollar cost average is the best way to invest. No, never said that. Never said that at all. That's simplifying what I'm saying. I get where you're coming from, but that's simplifying. So how often do you put into your investments? To me, you're an active day trader. Please explain. Scalper J, I just want to, first of all, say I have to focus on my members. You can see everyone, 98% of our viewers are members. They've got badges after their names. I will try and answer your question, but I have to focus on members if there are more members' questions. So I apologize if I cut this short, if more questions from members come in. Yeah, Thick Boy is all in on Binky Bonk. Probably. He probably thinks the best thing to buy is Binky Bonk, and he'll get rich in 3 minutes, and maybe he will. Maybe he'll go bankrupt. 99% he'll go bankrupt, but let's let him do his thing. So am I an active trader? Well, I trade, I scalp trade, I day trade, I swing trade, I invest. I do all those things. I'm not any of those things. I'm all of those things. Right now, though, I'm a long-term investor. Mainly, I'm a long-term investor. 99% of me has always been a long-term investor. Doesn't mean to say I won't scalp when necessary or take trades when necessary. However, I've got a very, very tight goal of what I want to achieve, and now I don't need to trade to do that. I don't wish to pay taxes. I don't wish to sell. I wish to own businesses, and I wish to own as much of the S&P as humanly possible. So I'm not a day trader. I'm most certainly an investor at the moment, if you want to give me a title. Dollar cost averaging, you talk about that. People mention this a lot. They mention this a lot because it's a very simplistic statement, and it's much more complicated than just saying dollar cost average. People do it a lot on crypto channels. BitBoy does it. That idiot, what's his name? BitBoy, the guy who was on drugs and drunk and abused his wife and went crazy. BitBoy, he did it a lot. Dollar cost average. No, if you talk to Warren Buffett, if you talk to Merrill Lynch, you've talked to And I do. I talk to CEOs. I talk to hedge funders. I talk to Wall Street managers. Dollar cost DCA is a lot more complicated than just saying dollar cost average. You don't catch a falling knife. You don't. I mean, again, a very simplistic term. What we're looking at is the balance sheets. What we're looking at is value. What we're looking at is owning the businesses that we don't have to sell. So every time that you buy a stock, whether it's one stock or 1,000 shares of a company or an ETF, whatever, that is a single position and a single trade. Dollar cost averaging is very simplistic. Let me share with you what I mean. If I show you on the screen right now my dollar cost averaging of the S&P, if we look here, this is my position. Look, see, this is my value of the S&P, $153,000, plus I've got the money in my Roth, so I'm coming up to $200,000. Can you see that? Huge, right? My average price is 474, right? 81, which I think is the bottom. What does it really mean? It doesn't mean a great deal. It means a great deal for those who want to make YouTube videos and simplify it to people to grab headlines to sell videos. If you walked into a financial advisor today at Wells Fargo or at Merrill Lynch or Bank of America, they wouldn't give a damn about that. They wouldn't give a damn about that, especially when you have that much money as I have. And I have probably about 200,000, nearly 200,000 now all in, right? With my Roth. What they care about is the individual lot allocations. Now then, what do I mean by that? If I buy here as an entry point, let's say I bought at $400 for the S&P, then I bought it here at $500. And then I bought lots more on the way down. The average is 474. But what it represents are shares at 400, shares at 500. Lowering my average is a visual thing, and it makes it fun to sell videos for those that want to sell videos, and that's not what I do. I'm live all day answering these questions in real time, not just selling videos. It's more complicated than that, because if I was selling today, if I wanted to sell today, I've got my first S&P that I bought in around the 420, 400, somewhere like that. That is what I'd be selling. That is what I have to do my calculations on how much tax I'm going to pay or tax loss harvesting if I'm selling for losses. That's important. Now remember, when I sell those shares are gone, and now I'm going up to the ones that I bought after. Now maybe the ones I bought after were less or more. That's why you keep an account and a register of what you've bought so you know what you're selling. Now, as a long-term investor, it doesn't matter as much because I know what my top is. My top is 515. Once we hit 515, which we will do, and we'll probably do it within the next couple of months, I know every single share I own of the S&P is in the green. Every single share. I can sell whatever I want to trim margin, and every single one will be profitable, and so on and so forth. But don't focus too much on the average for one final major, most important reason. The average only changes up or down when you buy, not when you sell. So let's get this clear. If I keep buying and I buy below 474 today, my average would come down a little bit. It would come down a little bit. But I'm still paying more than I paid 6 months ago. Right? If I sell, you might think the ones at the bottom would be released, which they are, and the margin and the average would go up. because the lesser value stocks have been sold. They don't. So your average is very misleading. It's a very, very simple thing. Remember Robinhood or people on YouTube making videos want to simplify it because simple sells. Graham Stepan, meet Kevin, all simple. All simple stuff. Drama, doom, gloom. We're going to get rich. We're going to get poor. We're going to get rich. We're going to get poor. You're going to lose all your money. We're going to get rich buying Binky Bonk coin. Now we're going to lose. No, it's much more complicated than that. So the dollar cost averaging is not something you should focus on. What you should be focusing on is value, and when the business you own is under value and you expect it to be worth more in the future. Do I believe the American economy, which is basically what I'm buying by buying the S&P 500, 30% of the growth though will be tech over the next year. Do I believe in AI? Do I believe in Google? Do I believe in Microsoft, Nvidia, Tesla? Yes, yes, and yes, and yes, and yes. Absolutely. That's a big part of the S&P, not as weighted as the NASDAQ, and certainly not as risky as buying the individual stocks. Do I believe in that? Do I believe it's going to be worth more than it is today? 100%. Okay. So what do? Dollar cost average every month when I get paid, just buy what I can when I no. I don't want to do that. I don't want to wait to earn money in 6 months to pay the market up in 6 months. No. Because the biggest investment I make is on myself, as it should be for everybody here. The number one investment is you. Number one, above all else, is your temperament. Learn how this works and learn how you work. Look at Mike yesterday. Mike was very upset. He was very down yesterday. His life, his emotions were being affected yesterday. He was down. He could see his shares going down. He was upset. He shouldn't have been upset. He should have been happy because his businesses weren't doing bad. They were just they were being affected by macro conditions, and they were on sale. Of course, he was upset because he needs the money out, and so he has to sell for losses. That's why, right? You try to avoid putting yourself in that situation. Unfortunately, Mike is in that situation right now, and he can't do much about it at the moment. Life is tough on Mike. At the moment, we've all gone through these stages of life. I've been there. I've lost everything. I've been margin called. I've lost my home, my kids, my family. I've lost bankrupt once. We've all been in these times. However, learn from it, understand it, and how you deal with it. Now you've learned about yourself, learn about the businesses that you own. Be absolutely convicted with the businesses that you own. Understand what you bought. For example, I know every balance sheet of the top 10 stocks in the S&P. Every single one. I've covered every single earnings, every single balance sheet. I understand what I own. I know the true value of what I own. Very, very important. Okay? Then finally, understand how you're going to buy by investing in yourself. Your businesses will take care of themselves. They will be fine. You've already decided that. Now, how are you going to buy them? How are you going to own them? Well, invest in yourself. Invest in yourself with your business, your work. For me, it's YouTube. I work harder than anybody else on YouTube. I aim to be the most honest, real, live channel on YouTube. Will I become the biggest? I don't know. I don't care about being the biggest, but I do care of what I can control. I can control being the most honest, the most real, the most live. I can do that, and I do that every single day. And my YouTube channel is growing every single day. We've done nearly 1,000 subscribers a day the last couple of days. and everything is growing. It's growing because I am sticking to my principles. I'm serving the public. I'm being honest. I'm being real. People are turning off. People like Meet Kevin, Graham Stepan, all the people that are just selling videos. They want real. With me, they get real. So I focus on what the audience need. For you, focus on your business, and you'll always win. And then invest everything you can and spend nothing. That is how you make it to $1 million. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. You can sponsor the bell for $20. Have your name and links on the bell. Right, we're going now for 100 likes. There are 132 watching on a regular opening bell show. Incredible stuff. Let's see how we go right now. You ready? Everyone tap the like button and let's have a quick look at the markets. 55 likes. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We should be at 60 now. Let's have a look. 71. How many are watching? 131. Whoops, 131. The most we could get then to is about 65, 70, perhaps, because 50% of people aren't signed in, just the way it is. Sign into Google, be part of it. 71, just set up a free account. Right, 71, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If I get 75, I shall be absolutely thrilled to bits. 74, go on, one more, and I'll put a big cheer out. You ready? Okay, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 75 would be above, way above what I expect, actually. 79. Can't get better than that. Can't get better than that. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, let's go for our positions. There's the cheer. There you go. Let's clear Mr. Mini-Me off the screen and let's go through. So here we are. Have we hit bottom? We bottomed enough for me. There's my Roth. There's my overall position, and there's my balance. $96,000, just under $200,000 now invested. 107 was the top. Let's see where we go from here. Okay, the markets will get tired soon of going nowhere. Right, let me scroll to the bottom of the comments. Let's go for our positions. Here we go. The S&P is up. Virgin Galactic now need 20 cents, coming to 20 cents a share. Not far off. 585 now. Terrible for any small caps now are being sold off to buy back the megas. They all got dumped, first of all. The megas got dumped to buy all of that. Now it's all coming back. Palantir, great earnings last night. We covered it live. Go and check out the video. Gold down. Who wants to own gold now when you can grow a business? S&P up and then continue. Amazon going up. That was oversold. Apple, 225 is my target once again. It will be right back there. Apple was oversold. New phone just coming out. AI adoption is coming out a few weeks later. Next year energy down 0.38. Enphase Energy up. Coca-Cola pretty much flat right now. J&J defensive, $200 stock. I was right on this one, wasn't I right? Wasn't I right? Just a month ago it was $145 and I told you it's going to 200. It is. It's a dividend king. Its dividend is incredible, and as I speak to you my portfolio is stonking. I'm up nearly $1,000 now. Remember, I will double the rate of the market. The market must be up about 0.75%. I'm at 1.22 because I'm beating the market, and I'll beat it now by double. That could happen. That could continue for the next 3 months. Chevron, oil going down. Tesla back above $200 again. Good. It's only worth 110 though. Too expensive. Rivian up. Earnings tonight. McDonald's up today. Told you can never overpay for land. Own the land, never sell it. Google up today, just. Microsoft going up. Nvidia storming away now, up 4%. Way too cheap now, 104. It's going to 200. It's a 2x. Fantastic. Walmart going up. Tilray, it's a $40 stock when we get full rescheduling. It's $4-5 a stock as soon as they start talking about it again, getting closer to the election. They will, because Kamala Harris will want to win the election on it. Robinhood is just trimming back today. Earnings season just around the corner. IonQ, we're going to cover the earnings. Too expensive though. Rocket Lab is up, pulling back. Plug Power, we've got the earnings around the corner. Unfortunately, we can't cover Plug. We can only do 2 earnings at once. most channels will do, if they're lucky, they'll do one earning. I just heard Bloomberg say the best place for earnings. They do one earnings. I do two at the same time. Best place for earnings, my ass. They're always having a break. I never have a break. Rumble going down 2.2. Does everyone feel like me when you watch CNBC, Bloomberg, the news channels, whatever? Every 3 minutes there's an ad break, and people complain there's ads on my channel. I'm always here. What the bloody hell? What the bloody hell? And with me, you can skip the ad after 3 seconds. If you watch TV, the news channels go to an ad break every 5 minutes, and you can't skip the ads. There you go. I provide better service. Funware up 4.21. ASTI up 0.65. FFIE, no value whatsoever. It's rubbish. It's worth nothing. It's going to zero. All those that followed Omar, a convicted gambler, lost all their money in their millions, and I don't feel sorry for them anymore. I did it first, but they chose to attack me and send messages and create memes saying, Martyn Lucas is an idiot. Come on, boys, let's buy it. Let's take it to the moon. And I said, guys, if you just read the numbers, I talk to the people that know, the people at Wall Street, the CEOs, they all know it's going to zero. Don't listen to me. You listen to Omar, a gambler. And they didn't, and now they lost all the money. So now I don't feel sorry anymore. They had their chance and they blew it. Palantir up 26.5. 26.5 is the value, up 9.88. Good morning this morning. Let me read through more comments here that I may have missed. Thick Boy is all in on Binky Bonk. Probably. How are we doing on TikTok right now? 2,500 likes. Loads of more follows. Thank you very much indeed. We're just coming up to, I think we're just about coming up to 40,000 followers on TikTok, which is exciting because at 100,000 followers, I wonder what I'll get to first. 100,000 on YouTube or 100,000 on TikTok. That'd be interesting. It's sort of neck and neck really at the moment. Anyway, I think YouTube. Nothing personal, but people ridiculing Binky Bonk coins are those that lost on them, thinking it's a long-term investment instead of a quick trade. What's going on here? Nvidia will have very hard times. Blackwell launch is postponed. That is not an issue. That is making headlines that people are putting on YouTube to try to do shorts, create drama. There's not an issue. If you understand the supply line for the chips for Nvidia, it's hardly interrupting the supply line at all. We've already, the queue to buy the chips previous to that is already long and selling out all the time that they're producing them. This statement about the chips, the next chips to come out being delayed is not actually affecting Nvidia's growth at all. What we've got is a sell-off, a rotation, a reaction to Japan. We've got manipulation. I'm telling you what, you're going to make the biggest mistake of your life if you think that is affecting their supply line. It isn't. I don't even know why people even talk about it. Your portfolio is what is that. Your portfolio is that's what matters. Zorkinski, yes, I'm not sure I understand what you're saying though. Not ridiculing, I've won on Binky Bonk trades, not just all in. Yeah, but if you're winning on Binky Bonk, you're just gambling. Understand that you are a gambler. There is no fundamental value to anything like Binky Bonk. I'm just using it as an example, one of thousands. It's not of any consequence whatsoever. And for those of you who don't know, I will be bringing out my own coin, and my crypto coin will be by far the best crypto coin in the world. And why can I say that? And how am I convinced of that? The reason why my crypto coin will be the best crypto coin in the world is it will be the only crypto coin in the world created for my members and my viewers. Not me. Not the creator, not the person that made it up to make themselves money. No, it'll be created for you. And I will burn 95% of it, so it can't be sold. There will be a limited supply, like there is with Bitcoin, and that is it. And it will have a fundamental value. As my show grows, more people will want it, so it will go up in value. It will not be dumped, because 95% will be burned. I will never sell it, because I will burn my supply. It will not benefit me financially, whether it goes up, down, or sideways. And I will promote it on my show every day as we grow. That will make my crypto coin by far, on principle of fundamentals and everything else, the best crypto coin ever. Simple. Because no one else will do it like that. Nobody else will do it. Nobody else will spend money building a crypto coin, publicizing it, putting it out where they make nothing and they burn their own supply. No one would do that. No one would do that. So why am I doing it? Because I want to give back to my members, those that have grown my YouTube channel. I have enough. I have enough and I am enough. My life, I'm very happy with my life, and I want to make everyone feel as happy and as excited as I feel every day. And I want to work for you. And I don't think many people will do it like that. So that's why I think my crypto coin will be the best crypto coin in the world. Just saying. Do you agree with me or not? Hang on a minute. Got a slight issue here. That's on the right Wi-Fi. Just bear with me. Just lost connection to one of my backup systems, and I want to keep all backup systems in place. Just bear with me. Just making a couple of adjustments here. We've fixed it. So important. I have backup system, backup power, backup internet, and if you don't protect the backup, then when you need it, then you might just fall over, right? And we don't want to do that. Let's come back to my main position in a minute. We're still up. Chris, spies trading like Binky Bonk. Oh my God. Really? How can you possibly say that? I'm not expecting to see Nvidia have a strong financial at the end of the month, unfortunately. I am. I am, because I've read the balance sheet. Have you read the balance sheet? Have you read the numbers, the supply line? I am expecting a good one. I DCA Verizon stock by buying it every day at 5.57 and a share, up 6.27. Congratulations, Fight Channel. Hey, Mike, how are you today? Let's pump the likes more than Binky Bonk. Separate your emotions in these markets. Red Day are the best. Friend, buy when there's fear. Chin up, Mike. I know. It's lovely to have Paul B back here with us today. Do you know what? It's been such a long time. I very rarely do this. So just as we've got such a wonderful audience today, 133, which is one of our best ever for a regular show, we're growing every day at such a pace, it's crazy. Oh, wow, 15 likes more and YouTube will suggest the video out. For a regular Tuesday morning, that's never happened. That's never happened. Let's do it. Smash the like button. We only need 15 more likes. Here we go. Let's do it. Can we do it? We probably can't with the amount we've got watching, but I'm going to try. Right, 85. Maybe we can squeeze one more. All right, 85. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 86. There you go. Can we do what? If it goes more than one, I'll keep doing it. 86. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 87. Oh, it did. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've got more likes on YouTube. No, we haven't. We've got more likes on TikTok. One we're talking about. 93. Bloody hell. That's like 80-90% now of people are signing into Google. This is great. This is great. Let's go. Let's see if we can do 100 for a Tuesday morning opening bell. Never been done before. 99. Oh, get in. I'll do the fireworks and a cheer at 100. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is exciting. Oh my God, we did it as well. We absolutely did it. We absolutely did it. I can't believe it. Fireworks, boom, get in. Oh yes, very, very nice. Thank you guys, absolutely love that. That's way more than I deserve. For a Tuesday morning opening bell, regular show, well, 102 now, smashing it. That's good to see. That's good to see that people are finally signing in to Google, which is great. Okay. So while I go through some of the comments, I'm just going to hear from, I haven't done this for a long time, some of our members. I like to do this. I've not done this for a while, but this whole show is thanks to the members every day. If you want to become before I bring up our gallery, I'm going to do it for you now. Here's my alpha spread. If you want the best way to analyze stocks, all my members get, of course, that lifetime discount, which basically makes my membership for free. Every single day now, we have an issue with Stream Deck. I don't know if anyone else who uses Stream Deck notices of this, but I have to do this every morning now. It forgets. You get Google updates, you get security updates, and you get things just stop working. And I've just got to do this now. Just bear with me. Okay, nearly there. Okay. All right, fixed it. So while I show you this, I want to do this now. This should work now. There's alpha spread. Yeah, now it works. Alpha spread. There's the member. There's Instagram. There's X. There's the all links if you want the birthday card, Christmas card, and the backup email if we ever lose the channel. There's the extra channel. And for everybody on the extra channel as well, there's your links as well. So while I've given you that and you can digest that, I want to just hear from the members who built this channel. And as we prepare for our reviews, and we've got some big events coming up today, which we're going to be preparing for in a moment. All right. And then I've got something exciting to say, and I'm excited it's going to happen too. That's coming up in a moment. So first of all, let's hear from our members who built the channel.
Follow Martyn's The Day Trader.
Alex.
You got to be in it to win it.
Bubble.
Welcome to The Day Trader, Martyn Lucas Channel. It's the most fun you can have doing daily trading, making money and having a laugh with a wonderful family. If you're not there, you're missing out. Join The Day Trader channel on YouTube. See you there.
Rob McLean.
The best that you can have today is to join the Martyn Lucas show. Make yourself some money and have fun with a great group of friends at the same time. Go for it.
Paul B.
Keep watching Martyn Lucas. He's a cheeky chappy from the south of England, and he's a lot of fun.
Here's Peru. He used to like the channel until he tried to manipulate and scam us all and try to pay for ads to put on the channel to promote stocks that he wanted me to promote until I discovered it. He said nice things until I discovered what he was trying to do.
Currently, your channel is something unique that I like about, because you're helping people. You relay excellent information and real information and no hype at all. That's why I like your channel.
Sensei.
You should definitely join the Day Trader. Join us, join the family. I'm very excited to be part of this family. We're going to make some money together. And Martyn is the most straight up person I've met so far. No chitter chatter. We just get straight to it.
Tom.
Welcome to the Day Trader. Tom from CNV Studios here. The reason why I love Martyn and the channel is he's always willing to help everyone out, gives all of his time up dedicated to the programs, to the shows. And if you want to know anything about trading or music, then Martyn's your man to go to.
Radislav, let me come back to you. You want to get onto Discord. Give me a moment and I will upgrade you to Discord. So, what I need you to do, if you, Radislav, Radislav Ivanov, are you in the chat right now? Radislav, yes you are. You became a member and you want to get all the perks and benefits. Yes, there's lots of benefits I'm going to give you now. So what I want you to do is go and sign up for Discord. If you've already done it and you've gone through security and all the rest of it, give me your username in the chat and I will upgrade you live on the show right now. So if you want to do that, I will do that, okay? We're just finishing off a couple of these. I want to do a couple more. Let's hear from Italy. Let's hear from Paddy in Italy.
Hello to everybody. I'm calling from Tuscany, near Pisa. I'm very, very happy to be here. It's very amazing. It's very funny. And to share friendship, a great channel, because you're sympathetic, because it's a great family, a pleasure, and a great emotion.
Stacey Bailey, 4,100 watch hours. We are growing every day. We're getting closer to our raising millions for charity. Thanks to you, we are now over 4,000 watch hours. Thank you very much. Why does your crypto sound like a Ponzi scheme? Well, you're not a member, are you? You're a bloody idiot coming on here talking ridiculous. How the hell is it a Ponzi scheme, you flipping idiot? How can it possibly be a Ponzi scheme when I am burning my own supply? I cannot benefit from owning it. I've burned it so I don't have it. It's a limited supply. You can't get any more. What a load of rubbish. Or you run. If you talk nonsense again and spread fear and FUD in my audience, we will get rid of you. We don't need idiots on our channel. Serves no purpose to anyone. Martyn
Lucas is a wonderful man. He has a wonderful British humor, which I love. This is a real person doing real things with our real family. I've been trading for a long time now, but I have also learned some things from Martyn, as well as he's learned some stuff from other people. And we are all trying to make it to our retirement so that we don't have to work anymore and enjoy life.
The Queen of Self-Braiding.
I'd like to welcome the new members especially, and I'm so proud of this family and your work. Well, especially this family has been so wonderful doing some work for Uganda. On behalf of Zach, I'd like to thank you so much.
Immunity bio. It's flat right now. Chris Schultz wanted me to mention it. Uzumaki.
Hello to the family and the future family members. Uzumaki here. I just wanted to say the Day Trader is one of the most honest, 100% open YouTubers around. Martyn's an honest guy and helps us through all the market ups and downs. Don't be shy. Say hello and join the family.
Great stuff.
Here on Martyn Lucas
Stuart.
Day Trading. Great show. Great community. Loving the feels from a local man that is now not local, but soon to be probably local again at some point in his life. Just keep it going, keep getting rich, or at least watching your money and holding your money and saving it for the rainy day, which will come one day.
Okay, Raddy Karus 098. I found you. This is you. I'm about to upgrade you on Discord. This is you. So how it works, I found you. So what we're going to do is the first thing I'm going to do is give you a role of member. You can now access all the free training from Ed Nevius for the scalp trading. Very successful scalp trader. He's paid to learn the stuff and he'll provide the information to you for free, up sometimes one-on-one. So the first thing I'm going to do is give you a role. It's one of the best perks of our channel. So I'm going to give you a role as a member. There you go. You can now see all the channel. Do I need to change your nickname so everyone knows who you are? Radicus. Let's have a look. We need to make sure that you've got the same name exactly as it is on YouTube. The reason for that is honesty, openness, and integrity. Rados. Now, send me a friend request. You will get hundreds of Martyn Lucas fakes. Send you a friend request. Do not accept or have any comments with anyone called Martyn Lucas. They will use my logo. They will also use my username, display name, but my username they can't use because I'm the only Martyn Lucas on all platforms in the world. Okay, other people add 2 S's, 2 M's, 2 T's, whatever. So please make sure that you do that. Radoslav, and your surname is Ivanov. All right. Okay. You can now see all of these channels. You can now be a researcher for the family. You can see trades of logic. You can see Ed Nevish's scalp trades. He will teach you how to scalp trade. Very successful scalp trader. Sensei, providing you all the crypto. He knows a lot of people who run the people that run the projects. He's very, very good, very accurate. Has his own show on Sunday. Join him for all the Sensei, the crypto tips. Very, very good. You can see the merchandise, the competitions, the giveaways. We give away money from time to time. All the live shows. Links for YouTube. If you want to send stuff into the show, if you want me to make a video on your favorite stock, promote it, make it rank in the world, I can do that. Ask the family, stock news, breakfast bar. Every morning, share with what you're doing in the breakfast bar. People take pictures of their breakfast and they say what they're buying. The breakfast bar every morning. Please keep it on trend on each subject. You've now got all those perks and benefits, you are done. You can send me a friend request to Martyn Lucas. Here is the friend request. Do not accept a friend request from anyone other than friends of mine. Once I am your friend, if you want to be my friend, of course, on Discord, others will friend you because they right-click your profile and make sure that you are friends of mine. And if you are checking if someone is a friend of mine, please do check they are friends with the real me by looking at the profile. You all know my username is Martyn Lucas. So if I get a friend request from you, it'll appear. Oh, hang on. What have we got? There we go. Now, Radicaris, what country are you from? What is your native language? Let me accept that. You now get this message here. I can see you were sent a message last night. Fantastic. All done from me. I can now delete that. Great. We are now done and you are sorted. Okay. Now then, I'm going to give you all your benefits now as well. 98% of our live viewers are members, more than any other YouTube channel on earth. More than Mr. Beast, more than CNBC, more than Meet Kevin. Combined, 98% of our live viewers are members. Right, let me give you the members video. I did send it to you in that message, but I don't know if you watched it. These are all the perks and benefits. There's no ads here. Doesn't make me money. It's for you to just watch and learn about all the benefits. Now then, as a member, remember, people become members primarily like the same reason as they buy a Netflix subscription. People become members because they want to support the channel primarily. Because without members, I cannot go live 12 hours a day. I cannot provide the extra channel. I am here live. I don't just want to make videos. That's not what I'm about. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a live entertainer, and I want to be with people live every day. And the live shows are paid for and supported by the members. That's why people become a member. Now, because you do become a member, I want to give you back 20 times what you put in. The price of my membership never goes up, including no inflation ever, but the benefits go up always. It's the best membership there is on YouTube. I don't increase it, I don't add inflation, and I add more every single day. Now then, let me give you some of your perks and benefits right now. There are many, many shows that are members only, that only members see. Members get videos sometimes before the general public. There are live streams that only members will see. There are members only videos. Look, members only. You can now see these videos. Lots of content is never seen by the general public. Lots of it. They don't even know what they miss because it's members only. Okay? These are, you can now, as a member, we have members only live stream, members only chat. I will reply to every single comment. Personally, don't use AI, never use AI, never will use AI. I reply to every single comment from every single member. So if you have a question, sometimes I'll make video replies. If you comment to a video, I will reply to it. Please, I will not then reply to the reply. So if you reply back, I don't see that. Do a fresh comment. And I will reply to every single comment on YouTube. I will also engage with you on Instagram and X and help you grow. I'm growing every single day on all of those platforms. And as I grow, you grow with me. One of the best things to grow online, whether it's YouTube, Instagram, X, is engage with somebody that's got a large channel that will engage with you. I will engage with everybody, help everybody. We've got people here that never sold a book on Amazon. Then within days, we're in the top 4 selling authors on Amazon. We did that live on the show. We can do all sorts of things to help you grow. We do that. Okay, here are some of the perks. You can ask me to poll the audience, do a question. You can ask me to cover an earnings. As a member, if you ask me to cover an earnings, right, if you are a member and do a $5 super chat, I will cover the earnings. I will get up early or work late in the evening and do an earnings for you. If you want me to review a stock as a member, you can get that for $1. It goes at the bottom of the list, and there's about 8 on the list right now. If you do more than that, it goes higher up the list. At the moment, number $10 will be second on the list, just so you know. Here are some of the extra benefits you get as well. There's Alpha Spreads. You can now get the best AI software, which is what I review stocks for free, or a premium service, which makes my membership for free. There's Instagram, there is X, there's the all links. That's the backup for the show, plus all the giveaway stock. Everyone gives me sponsorship deals. I just give it all to you. It's all on my all links page. There's the extra channel. You can now be part of the traders, investors, 12 hours a day on the extra channel for 99 cents if you want to do that. And I think we've covered most of it. Okay, you said you're from Bulgaria. Now then, do we have Bulgaria as one of our countries? We have members in 63 countries in 14 languages. Let me have a look. Do we have Bulgaria on the list? If we don't, I will speak to you in Bulgarian and I will add your country. We have, look at the flags. Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Denmark, Mauritius, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Romania, Morocco, Costa Rica, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Croatia, Israel, Netherlands, Rwanda, Palestine, Iran, Jamaica, Taiwan, South Korea, Ecuador, France, Russia, New Zealand, Georgia, Iceland, Hungary, India, Switzerland, Poland, Belgium, United Arab Emirates, Oman, Singapore, Scotland, Wales, Cuba, Brazil, Argentina, Libya, Sweden, Bulgaria, Syria, Latvia, and Tunisia. Yes, we do have a member in Bulgaria. So I can't add it to you, but I can speak to you in your language. Here we go. Your name is Radoslav. Okay. Welcome, Radoslav, to the show. Welcome. It's wonderful to have you here and anyone else who may be joining us today from Bulgaria. I have visited Bulgaria. I've traveled all over the world, in fact. It's a wonderful country, has some beautiful scenery and wonderful castles. Thank you for being here. We are live 12 hours a day. I'm here to help people with my relationships with CEOs and those that work at Wall Street. I do not pump and dump stock. I only own the S&P. And my aim is to provide a live service 12 hours a day to help people, support people, give people a home, a voice, and a place where they can make money and get support from everyone around the world. Welcome to the family.
Добре дошли, Радислав, в шоуто. Добре дошли. Прекрасно е да сте тук и всеки друг, който може да се присъедини към нас днес, от България. Имам посетител на България, която съм пътувал по целия свят. Всъщност това е прекрасна страна, има красива природа и прекрасни замъци. Благодаря за това. 12 часа на ден, за да помогнат на хората, да подкрепят хората, дават на хората глас и място, където могат да печелят пари и да получат подкрепа от всички по света. Добре дошли в семейството.
There we go. Fantastic. Now, I think I've covered everything for our latest member. Let me just update that. If anyone else has just... Oh, right. I said to you I have a special announcement, and I do. Rob has just become a member as well. Rob, welcome to the family. I hope everything... did you hear everything that I explained to you? And same for you. If you want Discord, there is Discord for you as well. If you click on that, I will upgrade your account. Now then, listen, folks. I'm very excited about this. I believe if you help people and you do a good job, good things will happen to you and everyone associated with it. So I've got some more exciting news to share with you. So please listen to this and everyone take part in this. And then we'll get back to the stocks. We've got some investments to do. We've got some reviews to do. And we've also got 2 earnings to do tonight. A lot going on. And my portfolio is nearly, whoa, look at that. $1.5 grand today. Beating the market by double. Fantastic. 200,000 invested. We're worth 97 grand right now. This is very, very good. I'm loving it. Okay, so here we go. If you do good things for others, good things happen to you all the time. It's a fact. It's the way the world works. Good karma. For those of you who don't know, I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. Here's my music channel. I've raised a lot of money for charities around the world. I did the global telethon a couple of years ago on Valentine's Day, raised a lot of money for the Lions Club, global event. But I'm now using my music channel to do it. Because whenever you do fundraisers, there's costs involved. Damn it, there's credit card fees, there's taxes, there's all kinds of costs. Well, I can do better than that, and I can raise millions of dollars myself where the money goes directly to the charities and I get nothing. And I will do it unlimited forever for nothing, 100%. So listen to this, folks. What I'm about to tell you now should be really exciting to you. If you care about anything or anyone, do you have a charity you want me to raise money for free in your name, where all the money goes directly to the charity with no fees, with no credit cards, with no charges from YouTube, all my ad revenue, all my super chats, all my sponsorship, everything? Well, of course you would. Why would you not? Why would you not want to give somebody in need some money? Well, you can right now. What I'm asking you to do is this. YouTube on my music channel will give me at 10,000 subscribers YouTube giving. It's where when I'm at 6,000 now and 10. We were only 5,000, 5,500 a few days ago. We're growing really quickly. Get to 10,000, they will turn on charitable giving. What does that mean? It means that I can do fundraiser concerts and events where all my money for my ad revenue, sponsorship, will go to your charity. And when I say your charity, I mean your charity. There is my music channel link in your chat. I'm giving it to you now. Can you see it? I'll give it you a couple of times so you can see it. Click on it, subscribe to it right here, right now, and it will come up on the screen, and your name will come up, and this will move here. Look at this. It's already starting to move again today. 6,015. Let's get to 6,020. And then this is where it gets exciting. If you subscribe to me, tell all your friends to do it, everybody at work, everyone you know to do it. Come back to me in the chat or message me on X or wherever you like and say, Martyn, I got 20, 30, 50, 100 people to subscribe to you. We would love you to do a fundraiser for our event, for our charity. As long as it's a registered charity, I will say yes. I will go live, do a concert in your name for your charity, and they will get all the money that that event raises. And I will do that limitless times, infinitely. So why would everyone today not subscribe? 6,015. If you want to then watch my music, that's great. I don't make any money because it's all ad revenue, but it helps grow the channel. I only make money when I do my Friday night concerts and people tip me with super chats for songs. But that's how we'll raise money for your charity. Right, come on then. Let's see it move. Let's see it go to 20. It'll do it now. It will move the moment someone clicks on subscribe. Your name will come up on the screen if you are a public subscriber. If you don't share your numbers, it won't. But anyway, hopefully that will move in a second and I'll come back to it. It hasn't moved yet. Hopefully everyone will do that and see the benefit in that. Right. Now then, portfolio is looking strong. We're good. We're good. We're green. We're green. We're green. We're 97,000. Okay, good. Now then. Okay, let's do something now. We have got a couple of things to put out. We've got some reviews to do. We've got earnings. I know earnings, some people have been waiting for their earnings because it's a very difficult time right now because of earnings season. It's taken precedent over the earnings. I can only do so much. I'm one person on my own, but this is absolutely great. So first of all, today is August the 6th. L-A-Z-R. Luminar. The time is, these are now for you. These are the ones that members have requested. The time is okay, space is now booked in. I was wondering when someone would book it in. It's now booked in, 1 hour 17. I wonder when someone would take the space earnings tomorrow night. I wonder when someone would do that. Oh, nearly $2,000 up today. Oh, get in. Come on, you bad boy. Take it to $100,000. Come on, smash it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Look at that. All right. Okay, here we go. So, focus on this now for the next few minutes. The time is 1:18. Did anybody at all sign up to the music channel? I can't believe if no one did it. 1:18.
Zach Zeit donated $20 through a super chat. SPS earnings is tomorrow. I'm ready.
Yeah. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. LAZR. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. Space is now booked. If you are a member and you do a minimum of $5, you can book the earnings. All right, that's it. You can get your earnings of your choice. Tomorrow night is fully booked. There are no more tonight. Jay Long booked in Luminar. He paid $5. It's booked. We've got double earnings on the extra channel, SMX. That was booked by Vaz. Tomorrow night, we're booked, fully booked. No spaces available. Virgin Galactic for Zach. It's booked. That's booked into tomorrow night, as you just saw. We've got Stacey Bailey. She has booked in tomorrow night, a double. We've got Ion Q on the extra channel. So then we have on August the 8th, what do you want to see? If you are a member and you do $5, you can book an earnings. We've got Rocket Lab, Funware. There's several others. What would you like me to cover on the 8th? We are fully booked tonight and tomorrow. Let's get to it. Here we go. Join us tonight after hours for Luminar Technologies, one of those stocks that we've covered here on our channel, and we have ranked number one for this. I don't know if we ranked number one at the moment, but we probably will again after tonight. We've ranked number one before quite consistently. The earnings after hours, this was requested by one of our members. If you are a member of our channel and you bid $5, you can book an earnings, and this was booked in by Jay Long. So join us tonight for the Luminar Technologies here on the main channel, and on the extra channel we are covering SMX. On the extra channel we are covering SMX. That was booked in by Vaz. So there you go. Join us tonight for the earnings. Click above my head for the links for this earnings, and perhaps you might prefer SMX, or if you're a Lucasade, you'll watch both. Up here, pinned to the comments in the description. Down here, I shall put the laser up here, and I shall put SMX down here. Double earnings. Who says you can't do two earnings at once? Oh yeah, that's why we have a network of channels. Just me though. Pretty amazing, right? Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, Luminar. SMX. SMX, security matters. Hang on a minute. I just messed that up. No, I was right. Damn it, I was right. SMX Security Matters after hours tonight on the extra channel. Not on this channel, we are covering it on the extra channel. On the main channel, we are covering Luminar, which is LAZR. But on the extra channel, we are covering SMX. Two earnings at once. Click above my head for all the links for both of the events. Also find it in the description and pinned to the comments as well. Over here, I shall put the SMX. This is going to happen on the extra channel. And down here on the main channel, we are doing Luminar, LAZR. Tis laser really, isn't it? There you go. Join us for that. That's the SMX earnings after hours tonight. Can't afford to miss it. SMX here on the Extra channel. We're covering the earnings tonight. Cannot afford to miss this one. Don't miss it. It's going to be a good evening. And if you are a true Lucasade, you might want to join us on the main channel too. Where over there, my other me, which is me, is covering laser. That's happening tonight. L-A-Z-R. Luminar. If you are a member of my channel, you can book for $5 an earnings just like this. And I will work and cover the earnings for you and also promote it and put it on videos so it will rank and tell the world all about your favorite stock. So join us here tonight for SMX, or you might want to go over to the Extra for the main channel to watch our Luminar. Until then, as always, above my head, down here, I shall put here the SMX, and down here, I shall put the Luminar. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. The moment has arrived. Virgin Galactic, SPCE stock, probably the most important earnings since the last time we said it was probably the most important earnings. Why is it important this time? Well, it's the first earnings after the split. That's one good reason. Plus, with the global rotation, what's happening with the yen and so on and so forth, has the Fed gone too far? All penny stocks are getting slaughtered now. In old money, this stock is approaching 20 cents. Be careful. It could be a violent earning. So where are you going to be? The number one channel in the world on YouTube. Yep, we still hold the number one spot for SPCE. We're not going anywhere. I might not be in the stock personally. I own the S&P, but I'm still covering every earnings, every flight, every major event, every news item. I'm going nowhere. Why? Because I love the technology and love what it's doing, and I love my members who invest in it, just don't like the management so much at the moment. So join us here on the main channel. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. You may, however, fancy a bit of IonQ. IonQ is happening at the same time on the Extra channel. You might want to watch IonQ. If you're a Lucasade, and many of my Lucasades, about 100 of them, will watch both, I'm sure. They'll have both running so they can see what's going on and just laugh at me making a complete balls of it, trying to run two earnings at the same time. But I won't make a balls of it. I'll deliver it perfectly. I just thought I'd put that in case everybody thought, I'm not watching that. That sounds rubbish. It's going to be great. Virgin Galactic, I'm excited. Above there, for the all the links all down below in the description, you know when I click above there, if you click the more button at the bottom of the description, it opens it up if you can't find it. Down below in the description as well, the two events. Here, I shall put Space, Virgin Galactic, and here I'll put IonQ. Can you afford to miss it? Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. IonQ earnings, which is tomorrow night, which is August the 7th. After hours. We're covering it live on our Extra channel. You might be interested to follow us for the IonQ earnings. If you are not interested in IonQ, you can stay right where you are here on the main channel and join us for the Virgin Galactic SPCE stock earnings. However, true Lucasades, and we've got nearly 300 members now, but about 100 of them will watch both, I'm sure. Not necessarily live, but over the time that gets repeated out. That's what happens with our true Lucasades. They tend to watch both. I'm not missing a video. I love it. Love my Lucasade army. So IonQ is on the Extra channel. Here on the main channel, we are doing SPCE, and this was booked in by Stacey Bailey. If you are a member and you pay $5 on a super chat, you can book in your earnings. We're fully booked for tonight and tomorrow. Next available now will be on Thursday. If you want to book an earnings, you can have up to 2 earnings a night. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description, also pinned in the comments. Over here, I shall put the IonQ, and over here, I shall put the Virgin Galactic earnings. You decide which one you want to watch. Here on the Extra Channel, after hours, August the 7th, we are covering the IonQ earnings. Join us here on the Extra Channel for the IonQ earnings. It's a great business, too expensive though, a bit of a wild one, this one. Great, it's the #1 quantum computer business in the world. Amazon are investors in it, but it's a bit of a wild management team, this one. A lot of mad scientists. It's great though. I do love it. They've got a great future. The stock, it just gets a little bit overbought from time to time. Join us here on the Extra Channel for it, or on the main channel, we're covering Virgin Galactic. Be one of our biggest events of the year, and we're very excited about it. We love it. So what do you want? Click above my head. Over. Why did I do that? I've never done that before. It's over here. Click above my head, or down below in the description, click the more button and you'll find all the links. Down below in the description, you'll find the link to IonQ here on the Extra Channel, or you might want to watch Virgin Galactic on the main channel. Here I'll put IonQ. Here I'll put Virgin Galactic. Until next time, as always, join us. Going to be exciting. You got to cover the earnings. Be a member, and you can get an earnings just like this. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that'll do there. Now we need to move to here. We need to clear that. Then do you know how complicated this is, trying to get this right? Remembering which channels to do what, which ones are what. It's bloody berserk. But that's what it's all about. Push yourself. It's exciting though, isn't it? Live till you die, that's what I say. There you go. So I've just messed it up, and is laser on the main channel or SMX? SMX is extra. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I get it. Right. Luminar Technologies SMX, join us tonight for the earnings here on the main channel. You cannot afford to miss this one. It's going to be a very exciting evening. So click above down there for the related video. That is the live event right there for Luminar SMX here on the main channel. I'm making this during a live show. Above my head, there's the chart. Are you in, Luminar? We rank #1 in the world, or we used to. We probably will again after this. Why would we rank #1 for this? I don't know. I just work harder than everybody else. That's all. I make more videos. That's all. Otherwise, I'm rubbish. Click down here and you'll find the event. Join us after hours on the main channel for Luminar Technologies. That was bloody awful. Okay. I'm losing the plot here. SMX. This can't continue. This can't continue. I'm breaking. I'm breaking inside. I'm breaking. I'm a breaking human. The system is broken. SMX on our extra channel. Join us tonight on the extra channel, and you cannot afford to miss this one. Security Matters. We're doing 2 earnings at the same time. On the main channel, we're doing Laser SMX. It's pretty confusing, right? So down here, you'll find the link to the extra channel, and up here, you'll see the chart. We rank for this stock, so it's going to be exciting. Down here, bing, 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 bing for the earnings on the extra. Up here for the main, for the chart. Something like that. Okay, SMX Extra. Okay. Here on the extra channel, we're covering SMX Security Matters earnings. You cannot afford to miss it, of course. Here is the related video. This will take you to the event. Click on that link. You'll find it right there, and you can join us for the live event. Right here is the chart itself. Join us for the Security Matters here on Extra. There's something else going on the main channel you don't want to know. Laser, Luminar, I don't know. Join us wherever you like. It's going to be action wherever you go. Okay. SPCE. This is too hard. I'm doing 2 days in one go. That's what's confusing me. And as I'm saying it, I'm forgetting what I'm saying, thinking, what am I saying? Which channels? Which is this video for? Where's this one going to go? Bloody hell. Virgin Galactic earnings tomorrow night, which will be the 7th of August after hours here on the main channel. Virgin Galactic. A lot of excitement at the moment. Well, it's definitely a penny stock, but they're being sold off. Can it return? Can it recover? Find out on the earnings. There is the related video. There is the chart. Join us. Try and do that in your sleep while you're making videos, watching 14 screens, trading, investing your own money on 6 different platforms, talking to people at the same time, and planning on what you're doing next. And next, click down there on the extra channel. Bing, 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 bing. We're covering IonQ. You might prefer that. Or if you're a Lucas age, you'll watch both. Till then, either way, join us. Okay, Virgin Galactic. God, dear, oh dear. Who thought this was a good idea? I'm glad when earnings season's over. I'm sick of it. Sick of it. IonQ earnings, August the 7th, after hours. We're covering it. If you're a member of my channel, for $5, you can book an earnings like this. This was booked by Stacey Bailey, who wanted an earnings after hours on August the 7th. On the extra channel, we're covering IonQ. So where is it? There's the related video. If you click there, you'll find the related video. There's the chart. Try and do that in your sleep, okay? Down there, you'll find the earnings for IonQ. Up there, you'll find the chart, and down below in the description, you'll find more information, because on the main channel, we're doing Virgin Galactic. If you're a true Lucasade, you'll watch both. Where are you going to go? Okay, IonQ. And lastly, we're done. IonQ, here on the extra channel, we're covering IonQ earnings after hours. This was booked in by Stacey Bailey. If you are a member of our channel and you pay $5, you can book an earnings just like this and get all these promotional videos that promote your favorite stock. Can you believe it? It's amazing, isn't it? Click down here for the related video. This will take you to the IonQ earnings here on the extra channel. Here is the chart. And if you're interested, you might want to see it at the same time, just because you can. Why not have multi-screens? I've got about 14 of them. You might want to watch Virgin Galactic on the main channel. Till then, take care of yourselves and each other. That's it. My God. This isn't a way to live. This isn't a way to live, is it? Right, let me have a look here. Back to here. Virgin Galactic, SMX, Luma Technologies. That should be there. It is. Let's go back to there. Let's go back to there. Yeah, we're making so much money. It's ridiculous. We're nearly at 20. We're nearly up at $2,000 now. This is getting silly. Making too much money. It can't be allowed, can it? There must be a limit. How much money are you allowed to make in one day? It can't be $2,000. That can't be true. I thought the markets were all rubbish. All the stocks were selling off. Hang on a minute. How come you're up nearly 3%? Something don't smell right here. I thought we should be buying Binky Bonk coin. S&P 500, you can't get rich buying that. Right. Well, apparently you can. Mike, keep up the snake videos. Heck yeah, James. Mike, I hopefully will have some videos to show you next week. Good signs. IBRX calls 3. Nice one, Chris. James, I have to go out and look for them. Not fun because I ate snakes. You're the snake charmer and you ate snakes. And then you're a bloody idiot then. You need to start a business you enjoy. If you don't like snakes and you're famous for making snake videos, that's stupid. Steve Irwin, he liked crocodiles. He ended up not doing so well because of stingrays, but you know what I mean? He likes animals. He makes videos on animals. I would suggest you make videos on things you like. That's probably why you've not made some recently, because you got bored. You're more interested in deer poop recently. We saw that live on the show. Yeah, what was all that about? Mike, have you been bitten by a snake? Dylan, what? What's the screen layout? Looks like mobile view. Dylan Wilson, we were making videos. Dylan Wilson. No, I haven't been bitten. We honestly get gardeners, but I seen a rattler 3 days ago. Good morning, Mike. Oh, I saw one over the 6 feet long. Bloody hell. Okay. What's next? We've done that. We've got to put that out. I've got more reviews to do. That takes care of tonight and tomorrow. Okay. So I'm going to get off then and get to work and put all this out. Any more questions from anyone? Yeah, he's fascinated by deer poop. He can set up a channel dedicated to deer poop. Yeah, you'll do very well. Trust me, you'll do well. People like that sort of rubbish. Yeah, honestly, I'm not joking. You're probably the biggest video channel in the world. Yeah. Do something like a music channel, raise money for charity, you struggle, right? Do a live channel 12 hours a day, you struggle. Talk rubbish, and you'll do great. Right, look at that. Let's have a look at the fear index. The news a minute. That's till tomorrow. The fear index, still an extreme fear. Eastern Times 9:20. Yeah, that's up to date. Wow. Extreme fear, we're still there. Any more members? Discord? No, we're up to date there. Right, the extra channel is good. People are over there. We've got just under 100 people there. That's looking good. 29,864 today. Will we get to 30,000? I reckon we will. I reckon we'll be 30,000 today with all these earnings that we're doing. Did the music channel get any more subscribers? Yeah! Bloody right. Get in. Stick that up your pipe and smoke it. It's slow, but we're getting there. Yes, indeed we are. One person said, well, I can do that. I'm quite happy to help out with that. I'm happy with that. Love it. Right, let me come out of there now and close that down. Oh. Lucasades. I got something for all the Lucasades. Everybody else says I couldn't care less. Lucasades will love this. You ready? Right. Hey, what's up, Lucasades? You ready? Recent. Where's he? Oh, here it is. I thought, look at this. You ready? This is really, really big. I got an award today. It's on the way to the play button. It's on the way. You ready? We got an award. And it's down to the Lucasades, really. Not because 98% of my views are the members. Right? You ready? Look at this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to Martyn Lucas Investor. It should say to the Lucasades, really. Reaching 3 million views. Look at that. Bloody hell. Achieved August the 5th. Yeah, we passed 3 million views yesterday. I can't believe it. What's all that about? That's bloody crazy, isn't it? 3 million views. You like that? I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Thank you to all of you who have done that. All right, let's wrap this up a minute. Very good. Right. Hang on a minute. I live on a farm. Yay, Lucas AIDS. Hit the like. Please visit Martyn's. That's right, James. Richard, brother, thanks for all your hard work. Richard. Who's Richard? We haven't got a Richard in the show, have we? Big boy. He's ignoring my question. What question? David Ewan. I asked what other earnings are on the 8th. If one are mine, I'll super chat. On the 8th. Okay, on the 8th, we haven't booked one in yet. We haven't made a commitment yet. We've got Funware and NVTS. No one has booked one. So, there's not any confirmed yet. No member has booked a super chat yet. So, David Ewan, what would you like on August the 8th? I have not made my call yet. So, you've still got the opportunity to choose. It's up to you. If you don't choose, I'll choose for you. I'll pick whichever one I like. So I haven't picked one yet. You want to book NVTS? Okay. Well, if a $5 super chat, you book it in. It shall be so. It shall be so. Let me just check it first of all. NVTS, Navitas Semiconductor. And hang on. Whoa. Before you do it. No. Oh, you've done it already. It's already happened. They've missed on earnings dramatically. David, I was trying to stop you there. They've moved the date and they've already done it. They've sneaked it in. It's already happened. August the 5th. It was yesterday. It's already happened. I can change it. Okay. Thank God for that. So that can't happen. It's already happened. So we'll take that out of the list. There is that's already happened. That's incorrect then. Rocket Lab is on the 8th. Funware is on the 8th. Yeah, they sneaked it in. They changed it. Oh, damn it. So you've got on the 8th. There's quite a few. I mean, there's quite a few. At the moment, we've got Rocket Lab and Funware. Let me have a look. Rocket Lab. Let me just double check. Wait. August the 8th. Let me refresh it. August the 8th. Available August the 8th. They've not given a link for it yet. But August the 8th, after hours, is one. And Funware is, I think, August the 8th. David Ewan.
David Gwynn donated $4.99 through a super chat. NVTS earnings.
Okay. Well, you can book in Rocket Lab. You can book in Funware, unless there's something else that you want to see. Maybe there is. Don't rush. Have a look around. No hurry. I have not made the call yet. James, 3 million views. I know. Wow on the views, Mike. I know it's mental, innit? 3 million views. That was all me. That was just me watching it on my iPad, right? Making sure we get there. That's me, that is. Get to the chopper, hit the like button. I want to go to a chopper ride with you, David. I'm coming too, Mike. Bloody hell, you crazy buggers. Right, okay, I'll get out of here. No one's booked in yet for Thursday. Let's see what happens. So, I think we're all good. Oh my God. Oh. 97.9. 107's the all-time high. I want to see my portfolio above 100,000 again. We just got to have patience. VRT, MUR, all of those. Well, no one's booked one yet. So take your time. Don't rush. I've got loads to do. It's not like I'm looking for jobs to do, right? I've got 8 reviews to do. I've got another 20 earnings to do, another million, trillion, bazillion hours of video to make. Don't worry, I've got things to do, plus eat, walk, sleep, say hello to my wife now and again. You know what I mean? There's things to do, so don't worry about it. It's time to enjoy some Tilray things. I'll be back in 15, fellas. You won't, mate, because I ain't going to be here. Right. You want UCTT? Okay. God. I've got to take a break here. It's getting out of control. UCTT. Ultra clean. You can't have it. You can't have that. They've already done it. What are you reading? What are you... Replay earnings call. They've already done it. Or July the 25th. Bloody hell. That was July the 25th. So yeah. I don't know what you're on about, mate. You need to relax here, mate. They beat on earnings. I can tell you they beat on earnings, but we ain't covering the earnings call. Not for another 2.5 months at least. All right? Martin, take 5. I'm going to quit this. I'm going to quit while I'm behind because David Ewan, he's picking earnings all over the shop. You take your time. I told you, take a break. Right, here we go. Get out of it. I can't be doing this. I got a life to leave. I can't be sitting here all day talking to you. Let me get out of here. Right. Okay. So what we're going to do, how many people are still watching? 87. That's good, isn't it? Bloody hell. Okay. Let's send you all to the green room. Put you all in the extra channel for a few minutes while I do all these videos. All right? Bloody hell. Bloody hell's right. Okay, here we go. So, if you don't know what we're about to do now, you soon will. We're sending you down the magic tubes of doom to the extra channel. This is the extra, okay? Right there. We're going to send you there right now. Everybody watching on Rumble, here is the extra channel. There you go. We're going there right now. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. There ain't nothing you can do to stop it. There's nothing you can do to stop it because the moment I press this button, it happens whether you like it or not. All right? It doesn't matter. It's happening. All right? Right. You ready? Okay, let's do it. We are rebounding into a rejection. Sheesh, David Ewan. BRB. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, that's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Good day today. Made $2,000. Loving it. All right, everyone's making money. We all bought the bottom. Is the bottom in? Well, if we go up 20% from here and pull back 10, who the bloody hell cares? Doesn't matter. Ultimately, we're in. We have enough money now to make $1 million. All we got to do is work and keep paying down the margin. That's all we got to do. Right, okay. 2,100. Get in. Take that. 97. 107 was our all-time high. Right, I'll see you back in a bit, fellas, ladies, boys and girls, everybody who bothered to turn up today. We're now going to the extra channel. This is where we're going. Oh, yes, this is where we're going. And you're going to love it. Yes, you are. All right, come on in, say hello to the extra channel, and I'll be there making the videos, and I'll see you back in a bit. That's it from me. Have a lovely day. I'm not doing day trade up the day today because I've got to rush and get videos put out. I just have to limit certain things that I like to do when I'm limited. And I'm limited now because everybody wants earnings. Everyone wants reviews. Everybody wants a piece of me. And there's only so much to go around. All right, that's it. Have a good day. Enjoy yourself. James is already there. Extra channel. Been quite a few days here, Martin. Smoky Fats. It's been quite a few days. Simple strategy. Remain in. Buy the dip if the value is there. That's it. Ignore the noise. Ignore the rubbish on YouTube. Ignore me. Don't listen to me ever again. All right? That's it. No, do that. No, do that. That's important, right? Okay. Take care of yourselves and each other. Join me now on the Extra channel and then all the earnings tonight. I'm going to be busy. See you in a bit. Bye-bye for now. Right, Extra channel, here we come, Extra channel. And turn the light off. Okay, guys, if you want to join us on YouTube, next time, click the profile there, jump on in and be part of it. Rock and roll. See you back in a bit. Bye-bye for now. All right. 1, 2. One, two, sound 2. Just get ready to go. One, two, sound 2. Okay, let's do it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I know this is earlier than advertised, but I needed to go live earlier because there is being so much false information spread around that I get very angry that regular folks, my audience, my viewers, my members get completely screwed, get completely overwhelmed and influenced and scared about what's going on for selfish gain. You know, I champion just the regular folk, the regular person. That's why I'm here. I am one just the same. And I get very annoyed at this kind of nonsense. So we're going to wait for everyone to join me in just a couple of moments. And then I'm going to talk about it and make a video out of it. Okay? Because I've had enough of it now. And we're in a position now where we can do something about it and we can stop this from happening. Yes, we can. It's time to shake things up a little bit. Time to end a few things and go to war on this. And I'm very happy to take this on. So we'll just wait for everyone to come in just for a moment and then we'll make a start. We're not going to mess around. We're not going to pull any punches this afternoon and we're taking no prisoners whatsoever. We're going to lay it out there. Because I'm tired of this nonsense. And if I see nonsense, I will jump on it. So we're going to do it. We're going to do it right now. I'm only a small channel, but I'm new. And we're going to change. We're going to change everything today. So look out. We're just waiting for everyone to come in. Once we get everybody in, we'll make a start. Where are we? How many have we got in there now? Where's my... live. Let's have a look. Let's see how we're growing. Okay. All right. We just got 10 just started out. We're just starting out. 16. We're going up now. Okay. Once we get everybody in, so I don't know. We'll get to say 50. We'll say get 50, and then we'll start because I don't want anyone to miss this. If it won't make much sense if they come through halfway through. They'll wonder where I'm going with this. Shake it up, Mike. Yes, indeed. We are going to absolutely shake it up today because this has to stop. This has to stop, and I've not had the power to do it, but I'm getting the power to do it now, and I'm going to use it. Look at my portfolio today, 99,000. Well, where were we? 94? We were 94 just 24 hours ago. That's a bit of a different situation, isn't it? 3,600. Coming up to $4,000 in one day. It's probably my best ever day, actually. I don't ever remember making $4,000 in one day. I think that's probably the best day I've ever had. So anyway, we shall see. Got 21 in. I think we'll just wait until we got 50 in and we got a special announcement. And in fact, I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this as well. So let me just put a poll out. Do you feel? Okay, I'm just writing this in now. Like, okay, here we go. I'm just doing this now. In fact, I'm not. Yeah. Okay. Just preparing this now. I've gone early to make a special video. Okay. Okay. Big question. Time to change things. Okay. Okay. Please vote in X poll. Okay. So here we go. Let's do this one now. Let's see how this goes. Please share to get more votes. Okay. Okay, that will do. Okay, I think that'll do. Big question. Time to change things. Okay, themselves, the audience. Okay. Okay, I think that'll do. Right, we'll put that there and we'll zoom into that. We'll use that as a poll. Big question of the day. Okay, how many people have we got in now? Okay, we've got a decent crowd in now, so I think we'll make a start. This is very difficult because I've got double the amount of screens open because I've got a lot of things I want to share. Right, okay, should we make a start? Make a start. Right, what we're going to do now, folks, is we're going to make a video, a very, very, very important video that's costing, I believe, lots of people, millions of people, lots of money, and it doesn't need to be this way, and I would like you to take part in this video. So I'm about to start making a video, and I would like to bring in the viewers' comments. I am talking about YouTubers manipulating the news for their own ends, and I would like to add your comments in this video. All right, there are some really big YouTubers today predicting World War III, end of the world, doom and gloom, the market's crashed. Clearly, look, I've had the best day I've ever had on the stock market. It's the very opposite of what's going on, but it sells videos. And I think we have to stop this. And I didn't have the power to do it, but I'm getting it. So I'm going to war today with the biggest YouTubers on earth. And it's not to gain subscribers. I couldn't care less. You know about that. I go live every day. But I do want them to lose their audiences because people are being manipulated, lied to, confused, and these channels that get all the views are literally taking money off everybody, and it's awful because they're doing the very opposite of what they're saying. So I just want to. I want to put this out now. I think it's really, really important. So if you've got a comment to this, please share it, and I'm going to put it in the making of this video. You ready? Okay, let's get to work. So here we go. So we'll call it, how long have I been live? 10 minutes. So 10 minutes, go to war. Go to war on YouTubers. Okay. That's what I'm going to call it. Okay, here we go. Ready? Okay. How many have we got in? I'll be glad when I've made the video because I can shut down about 50 bloody extra windows. It'll make life a lot easier. Okay, here we go. It's time to go war today to the biggest YouTubers on earth. Not to gain subscribers, but to protect my viewers and people that are being manipulated, lied to, and completely abused for their own selfish gain. As you know, I go live every single day, 12 hours a day, 5 days a week for 3 years, and this channel is about helping people. Has the world really come to an end today? Look at my portfolio. It's the greatest day I've ever had on the channel. And that's the very opposite of what Meet Kevin, Graham Stepan, and some of the biggest channels on earth are saying about the market right now. I need to debunk this, not to gain your subscription. I couldn't care less, but I do care about protecting my viewers and my members who watch my show live every day, and the sad people that are being manipulated that are watching Meet Kevin, Graham Stepan, and many of the others. What they're saying is for their own ends, and I'm going to prove it right now. Here we go. As you can see, my portfolio has had probably its greatest day it's ever had. $3,423 up in just one day. Probably the best day I've ever had. So what's going on? Why is this happening? And what's being said by the biggest YouTubers on earth? Well, this sort of rubbish. Here's Graham Stepan with nearly over 4 million subscribers.
Guys, it's Graham here. And apparently we're... Look, as soon as I go...
Let's go straight into swearing because we want to bring a bit of drama into it.
Out of town to film for my podcast, the entire market goes into a complete freefall tailspin. Normally, I would just wait until I get home to make a video like this, but this is urgent. And
it's urgent. So what did he do? He made a video the day after, put it out. It's already had hundreds of thousands of views on this. What did I do? I stayed up late and broadcasted live throughout the night. That's the first thing. How did it come across from the thumbnail? The thumbnail was this: end of the world, doom and gloom, sad faces. Sad faces always works for these YouTubers. What about this? He is one of the biggest YouTubers in the world, apparently, and he told us about a crash after it happened when he got home late at night. I'd already was live throughout the night. I said 12 days ago we were going to get a crash of 10%. And we did. That's a prediction, not just waiting for it to happen. I already said. However, it's not doom and gloom. I said it's a reaction, an overreaction, and would bounce back. I made that statement before it happened, not after. But context is very, very important. We'll come on to that in a minute. I also put out what really happened. This was done yesterday, again, before he's managed to put his video out. I said what really happened. Not it's all doom and gloom, it's going to zero and everything. There was a crash, but what really happened, not the end of the world as he would predict. Let's look at Meet Kevin with a couple of million subscribers. Again, swear words. We like to swear a lot, don't we, when we have nothing better to say? Why? Because it draws people in. It makes everyone feel the world's coming to an end. Apparently, it's all about to start. World War III is about to begin. Meet Kevin knows nothing about history. I'm sorry, but if you want to speak to somebody who knows about history, you need to speak to someone who has had a decent education. I went all the way in history. I've traveled the whole world, and let me tell you, I know a bit more about World War I and II than I guarantee you do, because I've listened to what you say. You talk bloody rubbish when it comes to world wars. I've listened to your arguments. World War III is not about to happen, but Meet Kevin will tell you there is, because it sells videos. It gets you to watch. This is the sort of stuff. And how did he open his video? Was he all sort of happy and upbeat and telling you that there was an opportunity to make money? It was an overreaction? No. He's telling you the world's coming to an end. Listen to this.
to crash in America. Of course, it could also be that we are now under an imminent threat of an Iranian and Hezbollah-led attack against Israel, which threatens to be larger than anything Israel has ever seen before, with Israel now warning that Israelis could be without power for 3 days.
Yes, it could be the worst war ever. That's rubbish. Israel have experienced this many times in their history.
As they face a multi-pronged attack expected to begin within the next 24 hours, if not tonight.
That never happened, did it?
Then tomorrow night. It's just crazy world that we're in. Or
yes, crazy world that we're in, except none of what you're saying is actually making any sense. It's not true. Now, let me put it into context. The world is not about to come to an end. We're not about to have World War III. Unlike Meet Kevin, who is a licensed financial advisor who is always giving bad advice, my predictions, however, are pretty much spot on nearly every time. And they're not. I'm not a financial advisor. I just tell you the bloody truth because the bloody truth isn't as popular and doesn't sell as many videos. I put out what really happened and I explained it yesterday and you've all been watching it. Thank you very much. That's nice to know. I also explained ahead of schedule there would be a crash and why there'd be a crash already ahead of schedule. So let's clear that up and talk about this right now. As Graham Stepan just sort of fades there into the past, into the distance here. Graham Stepan with his sad face. How often do you see me with a sad face? I'm always bloody smiling and looking for the opportunity. Opportunity to help people make money, not opportunity to drive everybody into fear and doom and gloom. It's not the case. So this is what we're going to do about it. First of all, as you can see, my portfolio is having one of the best days it's ever had. Graham Stepan, by the way, and Meet Kevin know full well they would have bought the dips and they'll be making money while all of their viewers in their millions will sell and panic. We know that because many of you yesterday were selling and panicking in fear because you're hearing this sort of stuff and you are selling and panicking in fear. None of that is true. So I just wanted to bring this to you. It's time that we fought back. And when I started this YouTube channel, it was never to gain subscribers, but it was to serve my viewers. And now we're going to step things up just a little bit more. So today I'm going to war with the big YouTubers, not to gain subscribers. If you want to watch them, fill your boots. And I don't care whether you subscribe to me or not. Quite frankly, I would like you to subscribe to me, but I'd rather you just watch and know the truth about what's going on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to war today with Graham Stepan and Meet Kevin. I put a post out here on X. I'm going to give everybody my link to this now. Copy link. Here it is. I'll put it in the chat for you live right now. It'll also be below the video. Would you like to vote on this X post right now? I've called it the big question. The big question, okay? And the question is, time to change things. Please share to get more votes. I have 2,000 followers, 2,500 followers or whatever. They have millions. So I'd like to get more opinion from more people. So please repost it and share it. The question I'm asking you is, do you feel large YouTubers like Meet Kevin and Graham Stepan are for themselves or the audience? So far, we have one single voter, and they have voted 100% so far for themselves. Now, please vote freely. Do what you like. If you're a Graham Stepan supporter, or if you like Meet Kevin, you might actually put themselves too, because I know a lot of people disagree with what they say, but they watch them anyway because they always appear on their feeds. They must be important. Maybe there's something they've missed. Maybe I'll click this time. Damn it, I've looked again. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get many of their fans actually say it is bad as well, but we'll see what happens. If you could go and vote on that now, I will put the link below the video when this video comes out. I'd like you to share it so we get more. Thank you very much. People are starting to repost it now. Thank you very much indeed. I would like to get your thoughts on this. So there's the question. Do you feel large YouTubers like Meet Kevin and Graham Stepan are for themselves or the audience? And what I want to happen, my call for action is that people unsubscribe from them. Unsubscribe for them. Don't let them have the opportunity to ruin more and more people's lives. More people watch, the more chance they get to ruin people's lives. The reality is, and we'll make it quite clear, doom and gloom and end of the world and emergency videos, all of this kind of stuff does get viewers, and it does scare people, and it does cost people a lot of money. But what it does do is make them a huge amount of money. Meet Kevin and Graham Stepan make millions from this rubbish. I don't do anywhere near, because my aim is to be live, face the questions, face you, not just make videos, pump them out and hope you all click on them, which you will, and make me money. And maybe I'll go half an hour a day, maybe. Graham Stepan makes 3 videos a week. That's it. He hardly does anything. But he does, everyone he does is doom and gloom. Now, let me also balance this out later in the video, to give Graham Stepan credibility. He then says, if you just bought the S&P and stayed in, you'd be all right. Which is what I say, which is what you should have said at the beginning of the video. But no, that won't sell. When I say buy the S&P, everyone thinks it's boring. Does my portfolio look boring to you? I've just had one of my best ever days just owning the S&P. That would be my title, not the end of the world is coming unless I actually believe it is. And they know it's not, and they don't believe it is either. Let's go back and see how you're voting. We've just had 4 votes already. We're just starting to get votes. 100% so far is for themselves. Please do help me to help other people. Click on the repost. We have to get people to repost this. I only have 2,500 subscribers. They have millions. And it's David and Goliath right now. But I don't even want to be Goliath. I want to be David. But I want to be honest David, not bullshit Meet Kevin and bullshit Graham Stepan just to get you to subscribe to me and make me money. Anyway, I made this during a live video. Thank you very much for tuning in. The end of the world is not coming. I'll also make another prediction. Meet Kevin and Graham Stepan are going to make some more millions of dollars. Meet Kevin's probably going to buy a second jet, add it to the first jet he's got, and you'll keep watching because you just can't resist. You can't resist, can you? Anyway, we're human beings. We always gravitate to the nonsense. But I won't do it. I'm not going to ever do it. I don't care. And just as we finish up, I think we're moving now with more votes. Look at that. We've got 8 votes now. 100% for themselves. Graham Stepan, Meet Kevin. What is your purpose in life? What is your use? You serve no purpose, no use whatsoever. All you do is greedily make money for yourself. That is the very definition of selfishness. You are selfish. And I can tell you this from someone who's met millions of my viewers in person as the World Piano Man, having toured around the world. The people behind this camera lens are losing their homes, getting in debt, having arguments with their wives, getting divorced. There might even be people sadly taking their own lives. But don't you worry, because you just keep making money. I know, because I have met these people in real life, in person, and I know the effects of what these videos do. So be live, be honest, be real, tell people the truth. You make millions of dollars every year talking crap, scaring people. But as long as you're making more millions, what the hell? What is your purpose in life? 0. Disgusting. I would be ashamed to be related or your friend or have anything to do with you. Stop doing it. I'm sure you won't. You love your own bullshit. So do what you do. All I'm trying to do is stop people from following you, not to gain their subscribers. I don't care. I go live every day. Mine is not about just endless videos. Mine is about endless live feed and facing my audience. And that's it from me. I've said my piece. Do what you want. I'll carry on doing what I want. But at least I've done the right thing today. You have served no purpose. And look at this. As I end this video, now we've got 10 votes, 100% for themselves. Are you proud? I wouldn't be. I would be embarrassed and I would leave YouTube tomorrow. But then we think very, very differently. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here, I will put the actual facts of what happened in the global crash of World War III and everything else. I will tell you here, and I will tell you before it happened. And down here, I will tell you about the Fed report. And I said 18 months ago, rates would come down in the summer of 24. 18 months ago. And I'm also saying it'll be 0.5%. What are you saying? I said it ahead of time. Until next time, as always, please, everybody, take care of yourselves. And for God's sake, unsubscribe, unfollow for Meet Kevin, Graham Stepan. They're not good for your health. They're probably not good for mine either. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Woo! Bloody hell. Right. Let's read the comments. Today was poised to be a agreed day. Nice, MSK. Solid MSK. Coin, I'm not sure. Coinbase is under 200 for those who want to get... great. GoDB. Thank you very much indeed. I was down 27% yesterday morning. Now I'm down 12% and growing. 40% up. I am up 5.5% today. I'm long Nvidia. How high will Meta go? Hi, Martin. Robbie Cooper. Willem Meister is such a solid company. Long-term, very high. Look at the dump on Tesla. Elon Musk doing an interview with Trump on Monday. Tesla. I'm going to make a Tesla video as well. Tesla. 10. Go to war on YouTubers. What time is it now? 10 votes now. 100%. Two reposts. 6 likes. Look at that. It's early days, but I think we can all agree that the poll is going in the right direction. Wow. Lots of new followers. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. So we've got to stand up for people. This is absolutely the way that YouTubers can do this is really quite disgusting. So the time, I want to put this in. Tesla. The time is 25 minutes. 25 Tesla, TSLA. I've got to say, I'm very concerned about this. You tell me what you think now. I'm very disappointed, and I'm going to go to war now with Elon Musk as well. So, seems I'm taking everybody on today. All right, well, if it's wrong, it's wrong. I watch Meet Kevin for a good laugh. Yeah, a lot of portfolio. yeah. Fair enough, Cedar Trees makes a lot of money out of you. What? No, he doesn't make a lot of money out of you, of course. He makes very little out of you. He doesn't make any money at all out of you. He makes money out of YouTube ads, but his memberships are about 3% of his viewership, by the way. Mine's 98%. That tells you a lot, doesn't it? Hi, Crag. Hey. Meet Kevin should be in jail. I wouldn't go that far, but he shouldn't be. He shouldn't have the viewers he's got, but then he does. That's how it works. And put a video out saying the biggest market crash since 1929 is possibly coming. One video. No, I'm not doing it. Crack. I don't believe it. If I believed it, I'd do it. I don't believe it. I mean, I simply don't believe it. I simply don't believe it. Go on, Martin. Or a video telling people they're going to become millionaires in the next few years if they buy now. I'm not doing it. I know it'd be funny as a test, but you can't take it back, right? Unless I did it as a joke and said this was a joke just to prove the point. I don't want to do that. I really don't want. And I don't want to get a load of subscribers who come for that and then it doesn't work. People would leave because it's not what they came for. People subscribe to me and they don't leave. They become members and they stay members. Most of them do. I don't want people to go, oh, this is the channel for me. This is the channel that's going to champion crap. Oh, no, he was joking. Oh, I'm leaving. I don't want that. I don't want my algorithm to go up and then down. I'm doing that all the time. That's what I want. Yeah, meet Kevin. We'll be pumping penny stocks in a minute. Yeah. There he is. Ah, yes, Sam, how are you? It's going very well. How are you? Really good. Good to have you here. First time back in a few weeks, and the first thing I hear is you ripping these YouTubers a new one. Love it. Well, sorry about that. To be fair, Martin, you being overdramatic, causing fear as well yesterday during your live, saying all the high-risk stock could go to zero. The high-risk stocks, yeah, I said No, be honest, Craig. I know you're not trying to be dishonest, but be fair. That isn't what I said. You said here, you're saying here that all the high-risk stocks could go to zero. I said 80% of penny stocks will not be here in 12 months. That is true. Statistically, that is true. New ones will come into the market and replace them. That is true. It's a statistic over many years. Most penny stocks that are financially in trouble will not be here in 12 months. 80%. That is true. But what I actually said was, if you remember, FFIE will be zero, and many like it will be zero. Not all penny stocks will be zero. 80% within 12 months. This is just being traded. It has no value. Do you remember when we had Bed Bath & Beyond? Everybody was trading Bed Bath & Beyond. It had already declared bankruptcy. It was already finished, and people were still trading it. People will buy any old crap. They'll buy any old nonsense. All right, it doesn't even make a difference. As long as people were buying Fisker at 2 cents. And we said, now is the time not to be in it, okay? It's now gone bankrupt. We said when you could trade it, when it was 2 cents, people were trying to trade it then. No, not what I said. But I have sold out before when you were being overdramatic and lost money, and then a massive rally days later. You sold out is your business. You know full well, and I've said time and time again, you selling out has nothing to do with me. I've not sold a single share. Let's get that right. I bought more. I haven't sold a single share of anything for 8 months. So you saying I'm selling my shares, I'm not selling anything. New subscriber, nice to find some reason in the maddening crowd. Willem Meister, you're welcome. Space to mention ticket sales will be opening again. Oh, M4, everything M4TT did, there's no verification for it. He's not a member. He always comes in and says things that aren't true. It's absolutely not true at all. Is Paris Hilton flying with space today? All right, okay, let's have a look. Okay, so Tesla. Right. I have to make a video on Tesla before the fanboys go to war with me, because you're about to. Remember, I like Tesla. I am bullish on Tesla. Elon Musk, I admire him for his work ethic, his success, his innovation, his aptitude, stamina, sticking at it, building some of the best companies in the world. SpaceX, Tesla, I can go on. Fantastic. All of that is great. A round of applause. However, he is the CEO of Tesla. And today I discussed with my wife the view I could easily see myself today not buying a Tesla for one reason. And I wanted to buy a Tesla. I can see myself going, you know what? Sod it. There's loads of great EVs now. I'll buy something else. I don't want to buy a Tesla, perhaps. And I think millions of other people will feel the same. What am I talking about? Well, as you know, a couple of days ago and still going on, the UK is experiencing riots all over the place. It is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Nazi-style people, far-right thugs, hooligans. They do not represent England. They do not represent the king. They do not represent the army. They do not represent me or anybody else to do with me. These are thugs and hooligans are running around, smashing up things, burning property, stealing stuff, looting shops. Absolutely terrible. Lots of people are fed up with what's going on with immigration and people moving into the country. That happens all over the world, but gives you no excuse to go and be violent and thuggish. So why am I mentioning this with Elon Musk? Elon Musk piled in and tried to incite violence. I cannot believe it. The CEO of a publicly traded company. Can you imagine the CEO of Google, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, Tim Cook behaving in this way? On X, his platform, which he believes in free speech, so do I. But free speech doesn't mean you just be rude and insult people because, hey, it's free speech. What did he say? He said on his X account, so much so it was noticed by the Prime Minister of England. He said that England, the United Kingdom, it's inevitable that we're about to have a civil war. Again, like Meet Kevin earlier in my previous meeting, I went all the way when it comes to maths, numbers, and history, and I know my history rather well. The Roundheads, the Cavaliers, and going back to the days of Henry VIII and all the rest of it. We have not had a civil revolution in our country for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. We are not about to have imminently, ultimately, 100% a civil war. We've got hooligans, thugs on the street. They're going to be put in prison. And you may notice, unlike in the United States, the police aren't running around with guns and rifles and tanks and all the rest of it. They are on the street with their riot shields, trying to hold people back, using the minimum amount of weaponry and aggression to calm the situation down. But those people are going to prison. There's not going to be a civil war 100% ultimately, as Elon Musk has stated. This is inciting violence from the ignorant people who think Elon Musk must know what he's talking about. What a load of rubbish. What an absolute load of rubbish. Now, when the Prime Minister of England was dragged into such argument, which he had to do, because when you've got a voice with millions of followers making announcements and statements like that, which fires the ignorant, stupid idiots up, the thugs that want to start a war, it winds them all up, of course, he had to respond. So he responded, explaining about the civil wars in England and that fact we won't ever have any, we're not going to have a civil war. Elon Musk is talking absolute nonsense. Elon Musk didn't want to let it lie there. He came back. He came back and said even more about it with more aggression, which is just beyond words to me. So I am lost for words today, which is surprising for me. But Elon Musk today is the CEO of Tesla. I said to my wife today, do you know what? I don't know if I want to buy a Tesla. And I think there are many people today who might feel the same. Elon Musk is getting carried away with his right to be free and say what he likes. And another thing he said to the Prime Minister was, we shouldn't just be protecting Muslims. We should be protecting everyone. The Prime Minister and the actions of the government is not just to protect Muslims. What are you talking about? It's to protect anyone who's in the way of imminent danger and violence. You're talking absolute nonsense to fire people up. And I don't know why you would do it. Because one, it's wrong. I don't understand why you're doing it. And I just think you're damaging the brand. Now, most people probably don't care, but I care. I honestly do care. There are many other cars I could buy. I'm not so sure I want to be rushing out today, giving my money to Elon Musk, even though I love everything I've said about him at the beginning of this video. I think it's wrong to incite violence. He's right. Free speech. Free speech is right. But there is a rule, there's supposed to be a rule, that you cannot be offensive, rude, and incite violence. Elon Musk is doing it on his own bloody platform. What do you feel today? Leave me your thoughts below. Has Elon Musk gone too far? Is this unnecessary? I believe it's wrong, it's unnecessary, and it's inciting violence, and it needs to stop. And it also, do you think he should be the CEO of Tesla? Do you think he should be, a Tim Cook should take over? Let Elon Musk be chief engineer, chief rocket scientist like he actually is, and carry on working and building stuff. But take him off X, and not allow him to talk to millions of people inciting violence. If you approve this message, tap the like button. If you subscribe to truth and honesty and openness, today I'm going to war with Graham, Stepan, Meet Kevin, and now I'm going to war, it appears, with Elon Musk. I'm doing what's right. I don't care if I get less subscribers and less viewers. I do what's right. And I think anyone with a right mind, anyone with intelligence, and anyone that has studied history, as I have, I went all the way in history, knows 100% that there's not going to be a civil war in the United Kingdom. And Elon Musk is talking absolute crap to suggest it, and to suggest that the British government is all about protecting Muslims and everybody else can go to hell is absolute nonsense and is wrong. Absolutely wrong. Leave me your thoughts below. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Over here and over here will be some more information that you might find interesting. Leave me your thoughts below. It's a very sad day when I have to make videos like this. But would you back Elon Musk? Would you buy a Tesla? Right now, not a chance in hell I would buy a Tesla. That is bad for the business and bad for the investor. And we are here for the investors. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Bloody hell, I'm angry today. A lot of people talking rubbish. Okay, where are we there? Let's scroll, go through the comments. Okay. Let's have a look. Rivian after the bell, what do you think? I wouldn't be buying Rivian right now, anti-boy. Unfortunately, we are covering... Oh, hang on a minute. I could have covered that. Oh, no, I'm not going to try and do that now. Tonight, we have Luminar for J Long and SMX for Vaz. Vaz, are you here? Vaz... SMX has been moved to August 16th. So I tell you what I'll do. If anybody wants me to cover Rivian earnings after hours on the extra channel, $5 super chat, I will do Rivian earnings because SMX has moved. I'm doing laser Luminar for J Long on this channel. If you've been following all my videos and following all my shorts today, you'll know. Can everyone tap the like button, please? That'd be really great. We're just a bit low on likes. There's about 4 or 5 of you that haven't liked. Because I can see my 50% average. Rivian today. Let me see if I can do it. If somebody wants to book it in, if somebody wants me at 4 p.m., so 3:30. Okay. If anybody wants me to cover the Rivian earnings, it's a $5 super chat, and I will cover the Rivian earnings, but it is a $5 super chat if anybody wants me to do it. It'll be on the extra channel. Okay. I'm not doing two earnings unless anybody particularly wants it, but I will if you want it. Is Meet Kevin still in a lawsuit? I don't know, but I know he was pumping FTX. I would have never, ever, and never have done. In fact, every single day I get contacted by crypto to pump, and I won't do it. I won't do it because I don't understand it enough, and I don't believe in it, so I'm not going to do it. I don't care how much money they pay me. I'm still under Martyn's trance. Last crystal ball is magical. It lasts forever. New subscriber. Nice to find someone reason in the maddening crowd. Thank you, Willem. No, that's not true. Can you help the first stocks on Robinhood? I don't know anything. Please, I need I need hope. Regilio Mendez. Join us every day. Become a member of the channel, and I will help you. I will answer all your questions. I have to focus on the members. I hope you understand that. There's the link if you want to become a member. It's all very confusing. It's very, very simple, actually. You're being confused by YouTubers talking rubbish. Actually, it's very, very easy to make money. I make money all the time. The hard part is to keep it because we're influenced by rubbish. Let's have a look. Glad I found you on TikTok. Oh, we got a TikTok guest. We got a TikTok guest. Over there on TikTok, Cameron, glad I found you on TikTok. What a legend. You are already helping me better understand the market, and I really appreciate it. Glad to be a new subscriber. Cameron Griffin, are you still here? Because if we get a viewer come from TikTok onto the channel, you get a great warm welcome. Are you here? Are you here? Cameron Griffin, are you here? If you are, we're going to give you a big welcome. J Long membership of J Long membership of what? Become a member of our channel. Only yes, you are here. There you go. There's the link. Musk is going to save the world. Yeah, it's the day from cars that make it's the data from cars that makes Tesla worth money. Okay. The channel best investment. I have an electric Volvo. There you go. There's loads of cars. Elon, the dude that wants to hook up everyone on his Neuralink via a monthly membership. I bet he does. I'm not doing it. No way. No way would I ever have something stuck in my head. Don't forget children died in England. Yes. Oh, I know. I know. I know. Yeah, exactly. This all came from 3 innocent little girls who were stabbed, and all this hate came from that. And that's what Elon Musk is jumping all over. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I forgot about that. I'm not going to do another video. Yeah, you're right. UK is too immigrated for people to no, hang on a minute. Every country, America has. We're all immigrants. Everybody's an immigrant. Bloody hell, I'm an immigrant. I'm an immigrant. I came from bloody England. I'm a bloody immigrant. What are you on about? Nonsense. There's always deaths and experimenting new medical tech. There's oh, hang on. I'm not going to put too much of that on the screen. Martin, can you give the link? Oh, I did that. Yes. Civil war. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Does the UK have enough police on the streets? No, we don't. What we'll do is bring in the army. UK needs a strong leader like Nigel Farage to fix the country. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, definitely. Right, Cameron Griffith. Could everybody please copy and paste? Copy and paste, copy and paste. Copy and paste, copy and paste. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Could everybody please copy and paste? Please, that would be absolutely fantastic if you could copy and paste. Welcome Cameron Griffith. He's just come over from TikTok, and he's just become a member as well. Look at that. He's become a member from TikTok. That is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So, I'm here to serve everybody. That's what this channel is about. Not to sell subscribers, anything like that, to help people out. Thanks, Martin. I didn't see it anywhere. That's right. It's reposted. But you haven't missed it. Are you paying attention? Are you paying attention? I hope you're paying attention. Because look, I put it here for you. You're saying you didn't see it anywhere, then you're lazy. I'm just telling you how it is. There you go. I'm just insulting one of my members. One of my best members. I'm insulting one of my members. Right? He says, I can't see it anywhere. I didn't see SMX anywhere. I don't know what's happening with SMX anywhere. What's that? What is that on the homepage of the upcoming live streams on the Extra channel? There it is, August 16th. Oh, I didn't see that. Well, what about the videos? Did you look at the videos? Oh, yeah. There's a video on it as well. Only 4 people have watched it. That's why. Oh, okay. Well, what about the shorts? Could he have put it in the shorts as well? Yeah, I made a short video. Yes, SMX. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know anything about it. You know, I watch things like, I don't look at YouTube. I look at Instagram. I look at Instagram. Could it be on Instagram? Could it be on Instagram? Yes. SMX on Instagram. Oh my God. Well, I don't look on Instagram. Maybe could it be on Facebook? The Facebook page. Yeah, but I don't look at the Facebook page. I look at the group. Don't worry, we've got you. I've been working all day. Look, SMX, put it on the page. Put it on the group. Okay, you're making your point. I didn't realize. Well, I bet you didn't put it on Threads. You wouldn't have put it on Threads. You couldn't have had the time. You've been live all day. How could you possibly put it on Threads? Well, guess what? I put it on bloody Threads as well. There's Threads. Well, I don't watch any of that. I only take notice of TikTok. I only take notice of TikTok. I don't watch TikTok. Well, don't worry. I put it on TikTok as well. Right there. SMX. Nobody works as hard as me. Nobody. 12 hours a day. Never give up. Never going anywhere. I'm like a bloody Duracell rabbit. I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping until we help as many people as possible from all the bloody idiots on YouTube. So what do you mean you don't know about SMX? Thaz, I think I've made my point. Do you agree? I think Twitter being bought by Musk was the best thing ever because Facebook, Google, Instagram are heavily enforcing masking of both parties. That might be the case. But is it right in what I just said? Is it right that he should be inciting violence on purpose? Is that right? Is it right? Tracy, TB, done. What have you done? Tracy, TB, what did you do? What did you do? Mike, how are you? Is it good time to buy again? What do you think? No, too late now. It was the right time when I bought. That's why I post my trades on X before I do them. That's why I went live throughout the night and I told you what I was going to do. I said what is going on and what I'm going to do. I do what I say and I say what I do. Does that make sense? Probably doesn't make sense. Doesn't matter. Anyway, I just showed you what's going on the extra channel, just to rub it in to Vaz, just to annoy Vaz. At the same time, I'm on the homepage with Luminar Earnings, Virgin Galactic on this channel here. Did I put videos out? Yeah. Did I put shorts out? Yeah. Have I done all the things on all the channels? Yeah. And by the way, I just want everyone to know, and I'm only telling you this because yes, number one, I'm showing off because I'm really good at working, right? I am showing off, right? I don't use any AI at all, and I don't use any automatic reposting stuff. I just sit in between the shows and get on with it, all right? Because each individual post is different. If you just do it like some sort of automated bot, it's not right. It doesn't work properly. So I do it manually, but I make sure that everyone knows what's going on. So if you don't know what's going on, I don't know where you've been. I agree, Elon needs to be much more mindful about the repercussions on his X posts. This is the problem. This is the problem. Meet Kevin, Graham Stepan, Elon Musk. They haven't met the millions of fans the way I have. They don't realize the real damage their voices cause. Too many people get famous too easily online and then abuse it. I'm not quite sure what that means. Danny, I knew it was on TikTok, as you said in your profile name. There you go. James spotted it. James spotted it. He knows what's going on. Example of this is a dance supposedly said the UK being a Muslim nuclear superpower. Exactly. Exactly. There are some very, very stupid people in power right now. Ignorant people that have never, ever studied history. J.D. Vance. Yeah, he said he said England is a Muslim nuclear power. What a bloody idiot he is. That's not true either. That's not true. Unbelievable. On X dangerous post, I agree with that. So Cameron Griffith. I need to give you all your perks and benefits. There are so many things that you get as a member. I haven't got time to give them all to you now. It'll take too long. So I've recorded a video which tells you all the perks and benefits that you get as a member. So I'm going to ask you to go and watch this video. There's no ads on it. I don't get money from you watching it, but it does inform you of what is going on. Where is it now? UK, bloody hell, where is it? Oh, here it is. The how and why video. Here we go. There's the how and why video. Make sure that you watch that. I'll give you some of the links now that you can get on with. Alpha Spread, you can now get the discount. Remember, all of my links are on martynlucas.com, on the all links page, and they're also below every single video. So it's really easy if you just look. Alpha Spread, there's the member link. There's Instagram, there's X, there's the all links for the website, and so on and so forth. There's the extra channel you can now join. If you want the free training, it's free. We don't charge it like Meet Kevin. Last day coupon code, which is never the last day. There is Discord, and you can get free training. You can provide information for the show. Once you've signed up to Discord, it's free. It's part of the service. Everything's free once you're a member, isn't it? Give me your username in the chat. Don't accept a friend request from anyone unless they're a friend of mine, and do not accept a friend request from a Martyn Lucas. You send me one to my name as I put in the chat, and I will accept it once I know you are a verified member. Okay? All right, let's move on. We are celebrating Joshua's, see, I remember, Joshua, 13th birthday. He is now 13-year-old man, child at almost 6 foot. There we go. He's a teenager today. Happy birthday to your son. If you are a member, by the way, you get a birthday song live on the show. We do it for you. Stacey, your son needs to become a member of the channel, and he'll get a birthday song live right now. There we go. Stacey Bailey. Lovely. Best wishes to your son, Josia. Welcome, Cameron. Under the the uneducated comments about immigration. Immigrants is what makes America great. Every country has immigrants. The whole bloody world has immigrants, right? Today we have MCI earnings. We are covering. I didn't get anyone pay $5 to book in a Rivian earnings, so we're not going to do Rivian earnings. I am doing here on the main channel, as you know, Luminar earnings after hours. Elon Musk likes the sound of his own voice. Happy birthday to Stacey's man-child. Love it. Everyone blow up the chat with happy birthdays. That would be great. Didn't know it was moved on the 16th. All your videos said it's tonight. That's right. If you watch the video, now I know you wasn't paying attention. Yes, the videos do say it's the 16th, and then it changed. So it links to the video on the 16th. So then you'd know. See? You just got to follow the process. It's a great time to buy Tilray. He says, thank you. I like embarrassing him. Good. Now is the window. Not welcome cameraman. Not welcome cameraman. Not quite sure what that means. Don't get that. I know you're upset, but go and take a walk in nature. I will be going for a walk straight after earnings tonight. Me and Leah are both going for a walk. You need to advertise your work more, Martyn. Sometimes it's unclear to your audience what's going on. Yeah, I'll take out a newspaper ad, right? It's not enough that it's on every single network in the world. I'll take out newspaper ads and I'll have a plane flying over. But then it'll only fly over my house. Not much point, really. Musk is not a free speech guy. He's a fraud, says Cedar. Stacey, England is certainly expensive for anyone to visit. Not as expensive as America. Trust me, I've traveled the world. I live in America right now. It's a lot cheap. I mean, what I pay in car insurance in 1 month in America, you pay in a year in England. What I pay house insurance in a month in America is a year in England, right? Let's just tell everybody that it's not as cheap as you think in America. Stacey, first live call, happy birthday song. First live call in, happy birthday song. Good afternoon, Martyn. Awesome. Sounds good. Thanks for convenience, I think. Jay, that's what I was thinking. I want private piano lessons for my son. He's 3. Yes. Joshua is a great name. I do online piano lessons, actually. It's another thing I do. But there you go. We are going to sushi. Very nice. Hey, Martin, do you have some shares in Rocket Lab evenings into... do you have some shares? I only have the S&P. I don't own any individual stocks. Earnings in 2 days. Yes, I know, but nobody's booked it in now. We have so many earnings to do, we let the members choose. And if the members don't choose, then I will choose for you. So if you want to, tonight we have Luminar, that was $5 by Jay Long. We have tomorrow, we have Virgin Galactic, that was booked in for $20 by Zach, of course. Zach's 8. Ion Q was Stacey Bailey. That's tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, on the 8th of August, there's half a dozen. At the moment, we haven't made a decision. No one has booked anything. So if nobody books anything, no member does a minimum $5, I will book what I think is best. And I can do 1 to 2. I can do 2 if anyone does a super chat. All right. So that's how that works. You pay over $1,000 a month in car insurance in the USA. Correct. I don't. I don't have a car. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. There are people paying $1,000 a month for car insurance. Yes, that is correct. Property taxes is about $6,000-7,000 a year. That compares to council tax, which in England the equivalent for me is $1,200. What else can I tell you? House insurance. Yep, house insurance is about $3,000 a year, $4,000 a year. Here. Yep. Yep. That's right. Very, very expensive. Cedar Tree sends review. Yes, a member can request a review. $1 super chat, it goes to the bottom of the list. Above that, it goes higher up on the list. What's on the 8th? What's on the 8th? On the 8th, Rocket Lab, Funware. I've only got Rocket Lab and Funware written down at the moment. So if there's something else that you want, I mean, there's always about 4 or 5 every day. There's loads. But I've got written down Rocket Lab and Funware at the moment that I'm paying attention to. To fill my truck. There you go. I paid $400 for this year last week for my car. Right. We got 10 minutes to go. We're about to end the show because we've got to go to earnings. So let me set that up. So this is what we're doing. Tonight, we was doing 2 earnings. If we'd have got a $5 super chat, we would do Rivian, but no one wants Rivian, so we're not doing it. I'm not going to do 2 shows for nothing. There's no point. If you want me to do it, I'll do it for $5. Otherwise, we are doing tonight laser, Luminar Technologies. Here it is. This is what we're doing. So we're going to get ready now for Luminar. Here it is. So what I will do is send everyone automatically to the extra channel. Here is the link. Doing it now. Extra channel. There we go. Right, that's set there. I'll give you the link as well in the chat. Extra. We're going there first. Should I buy more VU now? No, I'd wait now. The time to buy it was when it crashed overnight at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning on Sunday night. That's when I did it. I'm not saying it's not a good time. It is a good time, but it was better a Sunday night at 1 a.m. Right, there's the extra channel. Let me pin that to the top. Right, that's where we're going to go now as we end the show right on the bell. Let me give it to everybody in extra as well. Sorry, in Rumble. There we go. This is the extra channel. This is where we're going to go behind the scenes. And then I'm going to set up for the Luminar earnings. And then I'll give you the link there to the Luminar earnings. This is the Luminar earnings tonight. Let me give it to you on the screen. This is where we're going on the main channel tonight. There is no event on the extra channel tonight. There is tomorrow night, though. Okay, we're doing double tomorrow night. We're doing Virgin Galactic on this channel, and Ion Q we're doing on the extra channel. So we've got 10 minutes to go before we ring the bell. We're all set to end the show. So we'll ring the bell and we'll do that. what's the word on space? More drops upon flight. We have we know nothing about Virgin Galactic now. It's approaching 20 cents old money. Its stock price is just nothing. I mean, the whole company now, the book price, the market cap now is just 116 million. I mean, it's worth nothing. Worth nothing. Doesn't even pay for a rocket. I mean, it's nothing. You can't buy it now. You have to know what is happening in the earnings. It doesn't matter if it goes $6, $7 if you now know it's going to 10, 20, 30, right? But now you have to get information from the management. Just to go on buying it, what the bloody hell, that's crazy. All right? Just to buy it now, just because it looks low, that's just crazy. What you have to do now is wait to learn from the management about the earnings. If you're just going to buy it willy-nilly, then you're just guessing. If you're already in, of course, that's fine. But if you're just going to buy it before the earnings, that seems a bit daft to me. Anyway, if you already like it, like Zach loves it, he's buying it on the way down. That's fine. He knows the business. But if you don't know what you're buying, you need to at least wait until the earnings tomorrow. Yes, earnings is tomorrow. Earnings is tomorrow, and we're going to cover it live. IonQ is on the extra channel tonight. It's Laser, Luminar, LAZR. Hey Matt, my neighbor from Florida. There you go. Right, let's ring the bell. Let's get ready now. Let's keep our eye on the portfolio. Today has been a fantastic day. We're making money back in again now. Rivian. Okay, right, hang on a minute. Cedar Trees, you've left this to the last second. I can't just pull this off in 1 second. You've given me a super chat. It's a $5 super chat if you want me to cover Rivian earnings, not do a review as well. What do you want? Do you want a review for $5 and you'll be about third or fourth down the list? Or do you want Rivian earnings? You can't get both. I can't do both for $5. $5 is if you want me to do the earnings. And you've got to decide right now because I've got to do 2 earnings at the same time. It's a huge amount of preparation. Do you want Rivian earnings tonight after hours? I need to know right now. You need to be quick. I can't just pull this together in 5 seconds. No worries on Rivian. Well, what do you... right, don't do the Rivian earnings. Okay, you want Sens. All right. Okay. So, which stock is it? SENS. Do you mean this one? Is this the stock you mean? You've got to give me the name. So where do you appear on the list? $5 will get you... about 5th. There you go. Just there. Okay, so is this the company you mean? SENS. This is the total. This is not a total of 10 I have given for Sens. Oh, you've given Sens before? Okay. Oh, yes, you have. Yes, you have. You go to the top of the list. Yes, I see you at the top of the list. You were already second on the list. You should have just done $5 for. You should have just done $5. You were second on the list anyway. You should have done $5 for Rivian. Oh well, never mind.
Cedar Trees PNW 1984 donated $5 through a super chat. Rivian and $Sens review.
Trying to keep up with all of this is getting a bit too quick. Give me a chance, guys. Funware earnings. Funware earnings is booked. That's one gone. Funware earnings is booked. That's booked by Crag. That's booked. Yeah, that's booked in now. Confirmed. Sensonics. Yes, I have that then. Right. Okay. 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 All right. Now then, let's get to it. We're going to have to right on the bell, disappear for the earnings.
Craig donated £5 through a super chat. Book us into fun earnings, Marty.
Okay. We're all set. We've done as much as we can. Luminar's awful. Does it on bloody Zoom. I don't know why they do that. Very unusual, but you know, there you go. Okay. Sens, yeah, the medical technology company which engages in development. Thank you very much, Cedar Trees. Okay, it's in there now. It's in there now. Three minutes ago. So we're going to end the show right on the bell, and then we're going to send you to the extra channel, and then we're going to give you the link then for Luminar earnings. All right. How was your Chinese? Oh, lovely. I had it for lunch as well today, mate. Yeah. I ordered the family feast from Panda Express. And I have Chinese in the evening, Chinese the next day. Tonight, I really don't need that much because I've had a good meal this afternoon, good Chinese. We're going to go for a walk. So tonight, we'll just have a bit of cheese and crackers, a bit of bread. And then tomorrow, I might have a small Chinese. The family feast, it lasts me and Leah. We get about 3 meals each. It's brilliant. It's best value. Best value, that. Buy the family feast. All right, there's only 2 of us, but we end up. It lasts us. It ends up about $3 or $4 a meal each. It's really quite good if you buy the family feast. Have a great night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Happy birthday, of course, to Yosia. Fantastic. Martin, what Chinese meal did you have? I have. So I had the sweet and sour like Cantonese style little ball things. Egg fried rice, broccoli. Add the the mushrooms, Beijing chicken, or Beijing beef. That's it. Yeah, really good. I have a whole collection of things. Bloody marvelous. What is going on with Rick Tech Robotics? I've no idea. That's a good question. What is going on? I don't know. There's thousands of companies. I can't look at them all. Cedar, Luminar earnings should be good as long as Volvo production of EX90 is go for full sales. Let's hope so. Right. Okay. We're about to ring the bell. We'll get straight into it. Busy night ahead. Tomorrow, of course, we're back with the opening bell. There will be some videos coming out tonight about Graham Stepan, Meet Kevin, and Elon Musk. Sod it. I'll take on everybody now. I mean, I might as well. We might as well. Right, if while you're here, you probably heard we're trying to raise millions of dollars for charity with our music channel. Click on the music link. You've got 1 minute. There is the music channel. Click on that. If you subscribe to it, it's completely free. when we get to 10,000 subscribers, and we're on the way, we're just over 60% now. When we get there, we'll do free fundraiser concerts for your charity. So you'll just say to me, hey, Martyn, I got 10 people to subscribe to you. Could you do a fundraiser for Save the Children, cancer research, whatever it is, we will do it. Just subscribe to me and your name will come up on the screen if you're a public subscriber, and we'll share it with the world. All right? Okay. We're on the way. So let's get ready to ring the bell. Here we go. And then we'll end the show right here. No time for Day Trader of the Day because, of course, we're going straight to the Luminar earnings. So I've got to be on it like a car bonnet. Right. 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. We are in the after hours now. I haven't even got time to hang around and say ta-ra and goodbye and all the nice stuff. I've got to get to it. I've got to get right to it. Stay right where you are. The extra channel is pinned to the top, or it'll automatically take you into the green room behind the scenes of the extra channel. You'll be there for a few minutes. I will be talking to you. I will update all the studio, and I will say it's time to come and join me, and we can go live with the Luminar earnings. All right, so there you go. I'll say goodbye to you now, and I'll see you back in a few minutes' time straight away in the extra channel, and then, of course, I'll be back with the Luminar earnings. Very, very good indeed. Until next time, as always, until now, I'm not going anywhere. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. All right, guys, click the profile link up here. It'll take you to YouTube. You can join us now for the Luminar earnings. I'll see you back in a bit. I'll be right back here on TikTok in about 5 minutes. Bye-bye for now. You right, babe? Do you need a hand? Okay, everybody on the extra channel, good. Everybody there, good. Let's set Luminar. That's good. LAZR Luminar Technologies. That's on the screen. Let's stick it here. LAZR laser. Laser, laser, laser. LAZR. Okay, there. Let's line up the next show. Okay, everybody over there, thank you for joining me. I'll give you the link in a moment. Just getting set to go. Luminar. Luminar. Pop out chat. There we go. Luminar earnings. Doesn't start yet for another 25 minutes, so we're early. Hi all. Okay. Oops, I've done that twice now. Don't know why I did that twice, but there you go. Luminar is there. Let's line up Luminar over here. Live. Luminar. Okay, that's that. To close captions. Shopping. Tags. Just getting ready. We are early. We'll always be ahead of schedule, so don't worry about that. Stream settings. Yes, yes, yes. All good. All good, good, good. Luminar earnings. Okay, edit. This is for Rumble. That's done. Go live. Got to end the last stream. Set up Luminar. Set up new stream. We are ahead of schedule, so sit tight. Luminar. Don't need that anymore. Laser. As I'm doing this, I'm going to try and edit those other videos at the same time, so I can get everything out at the same time. Laser. Yes, yes, yes. This is for the Rumble event. Finance. You have to give it categories. LAZR. Earnings. Tags. Tags. Yep. Investor later time. Yep. Thursday 6. Next. Okay. Submit that. As that's doing, I can be getting these videos out I just did.
Cameron Griffin has become a member on Extra.
Ooh! Did we get, how about that? Did I just hear Cameron has just become a member on Extra? Would everyone give Cameron a great welcome? Okay. Can you hear me again now? Great. I'm just changing sources as I edit. Lovely to see Cameron just become a new member. I just wanted to pop in as I'm making these videos. I've just got a few minutes to go so I can get them done before the show. So let me just finish these. You'll hear the video just being played just for a few moments. So 10 minutes, go to war on YouTube. Okay, that was here. Do this as quick as I can. I can get this done before the show starts. Multi-brand compressor, there we go. I'll be glad when I've made the video because I can shut down about 50 bloody extra It's time to go war today to the biggest YouTubers on earth. Yes, crazy world that we're in. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. It's early days, but I think we'll make a Tesla video as well. Long-term, very high. Look, they're probably not good for mine either. Take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there's the Graham Stapan Meet Kevin one. Out, dip to black. Each other. Okay. Go to war. There you go. Send. And I also did, as that's cooking, let's do Tesla at 25 minutes. 2 reposts, 6 likes. Look at that. You tell me what you think now. Oh, no, bro. The high risk, but nice to find some reason. He said that England this with no excuse to today. His work ethic, his Tesla. I have to make a video on Tesla before the fanboys go. I have to make a video on Tesla before the fanboys go and aggression. The same. Elon Musk is getting limbs. We should be protecting everyone. As I could buy rule that you cannot be offensive. And it also, do you think he should be the CEO of Tesla X inciting violence? If you approve that the British government, that is bad. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, I've done that now. Out, dip to black. Oh my gosh. Getting all this done before we go live. Pretty good, eh? Other. Okay. Elon Musk, Tesla. Elon. Oops. Musk. Okay. Done. And send to encoder. Yes, done. Okay. Right. 15 minutes to go. Okay. So that's all set. You're all hearing me over there. Okay, flipping marvelous. I can now load up my Ecamm Live again. Delete that. Okay, we're back online again. 12 minutes. Yes, yes, yes. Put that back over there. Oh, yes. We're cooking on gas now. Woohoo! Right. So. Okay. All right, we're good now. It's exciting, isn't it? We should be good there. Yes, we are. Okay, videos are nearly rendered. Start uploading. They should be uploaded in a few minutes and I can get going with the next show. Fantastic. We've got plenty of time yet. So we are on the right channel, yes. Upload videos. Okay, here we go. This is Graham Stepper, Meet Kevin, and Elon Musk. 2 videos here. They'll be out later. Right, go. Go, 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 go. Right, they're uploading. Hopefully they'll be done before we go live. Close that down. 6th of August. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Delete all that. One, two. Right, we're all done. That's all sorted. Everything's ready to go. So, Luminar, we have everything we need. It's a Zoom call, and they haven't. It doesn't start for another half an hour yet, so I'm going to be early. That's the purpose of going at 3:30. But just uploading these first because there's no point starting yet. Just wait for a minute. So while that's doing, I might as well. So let's do Tesla first of all. Tesla TSLA. Tesla. I don't think I have a Tesla anything like it, so I'll have to create something new. Okay. Right. Let's do that. Just doing a thumbnail now for Elon Musk. Be interested to know how you feel when you see the video come out. Leave me your thoughts. I'm going to get a lot of hate from fanboys, but I don't care. It's the right thing to do. Let's see if I've got an image for Elon. ELON. I thought I had documents. YouTube. Images. There it is. Let me rename that. Rename. Elon Musk. There you go. That's better. I think I'll use this one. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. Yep, there it is. So I'm doing this just while I'm uploading. I will be back with you in a minute for the start of Luminar earnings. We're not there yet. Let's put Elon on the top. Okay, that'll do. Right, that's that thumbnail done. Flatten image. Save as Tesla Elon Musk. How much time have you got? A few minutes left. JPEG, save. Okay, and what was the other thing? Tesla. I don't think I've already kept a Kevin thing. Have I? I kept an image of Kevin and whoops. Aha! I do. Excellent. Okay, I've got one. What's the time? 5 minutes. Okay, we're good. Flatten. Save as. Okay. This is great. I've got it all done in time. Meet Kevin. Graham. Stepan. Okay. Shut that down. Don't save. Right, we're good. Now then, how my upload's getting on. It doesn't matter. I can start. They're uploading, but I can start. Okay. Now we're waiting for the Zoom link to come in from Luminar. They haven't sent it yet, but they will soon. So we can make a start in a second, and bring it to you as soon as possible. Let's get rid of that. No. Okay, join the webinar. So all I need is that. Okay, so it looks like they're doing a Zoom call. That makes it bloody annoying. But not to worry. We can deal with that. Let's test mic and speaker. 1, 2. All right, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Bloody annoying they're using a Zoom thing, but never mind. We'll have that ready to go. We're all set everywhere else, so we can make a start, I think. We might as well. Shall we go? Shall we go? Yes, I think we'll make a start. And make a start, I think. All right, let's start it on TikTok. There we go. All right, there's TikTok started. And we'll just stick that there a minute. Make a start, Luminar, that's good. And we shall go live now. Right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's time for Luminar earnings. So let me just give all my members watching on Extra the link now to join me live. So here is the link. You can stay where you are, watch behind the scenes. You can do whatever you like. It's up to you where you watch. It makes no difference. Or if you're a Lucasade, you'll have them both open. What the hell? Double prizes. You can have me in stereo, front and behind, the whole bloody works. All right, that's the best way to go. Stay in both channels. Yes, do that. I recommend that. All All right, here we go. We got Vaz. Hey up, banana heads. Here he is. Vaz, how are you? This was booked tonight by Jay Long. Jay Long, I hope Jay Long is here. Jay, is Jay Long here? Because Jay Long asked for this earnings tonight. So Jay is not in the main channel. Is Jay in the extra channel? Let's have a look. No, I don't see him. But Jay Long, this was booked for you. Oh, hey everyone, Jay Long, this is your review. Thank you, your earnings. Thank you very much for being a member, and thank you very much for booking it in $5 super chat so we could prioritize this and choose this one above all others. So thank you very much indeed for being here. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so we are waiting now for Luminar's earnings. We have got 29 minutes before it starts. It is a Zoom call tonight, so we'll be listening in to Zoom tonight. That's what we're going to do, so stand by for that. Who's here? So what earnings are we doing tonight? Couldn't find it anywhere. Yeah, I know. It's only on TikTok, X, Instagram, Facebook page, Facebook group, Discord, Rumble, YouTube, Threads. It's got videos. It's got shorts. It's got posts. It's got promo videos and a live show. And it's even promoted on the other channel, telling you about it on this channel. So I think we've done our best. If you've not seen it, then you've been living under a rock, and then that's your fault. I cannot be responsible. I cannot be held responsible for people living under rocks. That's your own bloody lookout. Anyway, so there we go. Hey everyone, Jay Long, here he is. Is the market rebounding? Slowly it is. It's going to take a while. I think we'll go sideways for a while. That don't matter. I'm here. That's all right then. As long as you're here, Mike, the show can continue. I'm here. Yes, I got it. Everyone's here. All right, I got it. Vu went right back down again. No, it didn't. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying it went right back down again? How did it go right back down again? I'm up 2%. Am I up 4% and 5%? No, but I'm up 2%. What's wrong with that? In one day, I've made $1,400. That's fine. We're going to go sideways for a while. We're going to get little bounces for a while. Doesn't matter. Patience. Patience is the name of the game. No one's got any patience, have they? They want to make... I mean, obviously it's percentages. If you've got $1 billion in the S&P, you can get rich in one day, right? But, you're buying the S&P. It's an investment program. It's a steady as she goes, constant growth, steady as, patience. If you want to get rich in 5 minutes, this isn't the show for you. You want to go and watch a crypto channel which tells you to buy Binky Bonk. Some of you will get rich. 99% of you will lose all your money, but somebody will. This isn't the channel for you. This channel is to try to help you go steady, slow down, make money, long time, and don't lose any money. Don't pay taxes. Don't lose out. That's what this channel's for. If you've come for a quick buck, this isn't the place. I suggest bank robbery. Bank robbery would be the way to go. That would be the way to go. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Go and do that. You'll be rich in 3 seconds. Just walk into a bank and go, give me your money. Done. You're rich. Easy. You probably go to prison for a while, but you'll be rich for a few minutes. I would do that. That's the way to go. Right. I won't ruin your show again, Martin. Yeah, it'd be nice, Mike, but I know you. I expect you to ruin it again in 5 minutes. Good afternoon, everyone. Went from 480 right back to 470. Where we were this morning. No, it hasn't. Look at my portfolio. What are you talking about? Look, I'm up 2.2. I've only got the S&P. So it can't have possibly gone where we were this morning. It's still up 2.2. Where did I get the 2.2 from? Space? Where did it like thin air? Where did that come from? It's right there. You're looking at it. If we look at my Roth IRA, in fact, I've got it set now for Luminar, so we're not going to mess around. Let's keep it on Luminar. I think we can all agree the S&P's gone up today. If you bought too high and then it went down, then yeah. But if you bought when I bought during the night when I went live and told everybody, then you're up. You're up quite a lot. If you bought at the top of the tree today, at the bounce, then no, you're down. Of course you are. Hi, Stephen. I'm going to start making more videos. That makes sense. I would. Yeah, I would get rid of the old snake thing. It's about, really. It's about time you moved on from that. Robinhood posted the earnings. Robinhood earnings. Let's have a little look. I can't cover every bloody thing. Could have covered Robinhood tonight as well. Someone did a super chat, but no one did. They couldn't be bothered. No, hang on a minute. That's August 7th. August 7th. You're on about tomorrow. They haven't posted the earnings. Jay Long, Robinhood posted the earnings, down 0.18. It's not available until tomorrow after hours. How could you possibly know what the earnings is for Robinhood? What's going on here? Look, it doesn't come out until tomorrow night. And Jay Long, he's saying Robinhood have posted the earnings, down 18 cents. How the hell's that possible? Doesn't even come out till tomorrow. Luminar earnings. Now we're talking. All right. Okay, you're trying to confuse me. Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to confuse me? Let's have a look. Right, bloody hell. See what I got to put up with? They were expecting to make 19 cents loss. They're making 18 cents loss. So it's a beat. A consistent rise, a consistent beat. Very, very nice. Luminar earnings. We like it. Moving in the right direction. Moving up. Moving on up. Moving on up. Yep. They are still not making any money. They are still cash negative, but they are consistently. That's a very nice trend, that. Consistently, other than once there. They didn't do it a couple of years ago, a year or so ago, but we're moving up. The bottom line at the end of the day is moving up. That's good. And top line, of course. But yeah, we're moving on up. I like it. Jay Long, thank you very much. Bloody Robinhood. Thanks, James. Sorry, it's okay. Don't worry. You'll be like Mike in a minute, ruining my videos. Ruining my videos. Don't ruin the videos. That's my tip to you. Don't ruin the videos. I didn't know it started. How did you not know it started? Here I am, live every day, same place. You get notified if you click the bell and ring the notification thing. If you refresh the screen, if you look for the live button, it says you're live. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. I'm at 3% as well. Follow Martyn. There you go. 3%. Apparently, so God named a farmer, said, I'm right back where I started from with the S&P. I don't know what S&P you're buying. Maybe you're buying steak and peas. Steak and peas is a great stock. Steak and peas. When is earnings? Earnings is in a minute. We're live. We're live for it. We're here. We're waiting for it. Waiting for a Zoom call. We're zooming tonight. We're zooming. Right, here we go. Let's zoom. Let's talk about zoom in. Let's zoom in. Right, Luminar earnings. We're looking right at it right now. There's a chart. Looking right at it. There's the information. You can see they beat on earnings. They beat earnings. It's very good. Very happy. Well done, you. Give you a round of applause. Still losing money, but we're moving on up. Okay, that's very good. It's only a slight beat, but it's a beat nevertheless. Actually, it's quite a good beat, if I'm honest. Okay, we're waiting for the Zoom call to begin. Can I? No, I don't need that. I shall leave that there. I shall leave that right where it is. I could rob a bank in Minneapolis with Kamala Harris. That guy has let his city burn down from... Yeah, I would just do that. If you're fed up with the S&P, this show ain't for you. You want to go and rob a bank. Rob a bank. Let me know how you get on. send me an invitation to visit you in prison. I'm very happy to visit you, but I won't be joining you. I'll be sitting here every day going up with my SNP. I won't be joining you. When is the earnings? Right now. Yeah, steak and peas. Cameron Griffin. I mean, we've got a very upset investor here. He said, I'm not making any money with the S&P. It's right back where it started. I've made 2% on it today. So I don't quite know how that's worked out. But anyway, so I said, I reckon you're investing in steak and peas, not the S&P 500. I've not heard back from him because since I made the announcement, he decided to go and rob a bank. So he's probably now in prison. They're very efficient in Minneapolis. Literally, the moment you even talk about it on YouTube of robbing a bank, they already knock on the door and arrest you sort of ahead of the game just to get the job done. They're very efficient. The Minneapolis police, very, very efficient. I just can't understand Rivian earnings tonight. I see more and more cars of Rivian. I could have covered the earnings on the extra channel, but nobody wanted it. People were lazy. I'm not paying $5 for that. So then don't then. Told you it'd be rubbish anyway. Didn't I say earlier Rivian would be rubbish? They lose so much money, it's beyond belief. I know you see I'm on the road, but because they pay for them to be on the road. Let's have a look. 121. Oh, they beat earnings. But they're still losing money. Yeah, I mean, it's just going sideways. They're not making any ground. Just look, we've been higher, lower. We're just going sideways. They're not making any ground at all, so it's not good. But that's no surprise. I said before that Rivian would be rubbish tonight. I said the earnings would be rubbish, and it is. Right, so that we've done that then, haven't we? We've made that video then, haven't we? Zach. Hi, Zach. How you doing? As long as we can stream Martyn Lucas, yeah. As long as we can stream in prison, it's fine. Just make sure you take less than 1,000 and you won't be prosecuted. But that's right. I've heard this. Yep. If you go into Target, grab a load of stuff, make sure that you nick $999 worth and you'll be all right. You'll be get away with it. It's when you go over 1,000, that's when we have a problem. Yeah. We don't really care that you steal. I'm not bothered. We're not bothered about, breaking the law, criminality. That's fine. Just don't steal more than $1,000. Still less than that is fine. Happy Christmas. Help yourself. Don't worry. Everyone's fine with that. I'm not, but people are. Let's run up like Lumin. Let's run up. Said Hydra Hustle Nursery. Hi, Stephen. Can you still invest in stocks from prison? I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it too much if I was you, Cameron. I know you've just joined this channel. You've come from TikTok, which is incredible, really. You've come from TikTok. You've joined us over here, really. I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't let it concern you too much, mate. If I'm honest, I wouldn't be bothered. I don't want you focusing on that. Because if you're focusing on that, you're focusing on the wrong things. If I rob a bank, can I deal in stocks and shares in my cell? I wouldn't waste time on that if I was you. I would focus on other things. There's better things to worry about. Like who's making me a cup of tea. That is more important, right? Quite frankly. Who's making the tea tonight? We've got to focus on what's important, guys. You're missing the point here. That'll be fine, Martin, but saying Happy Christmas would not be tolerated. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, can't bugger that. When it comes to Christmas, guess what I'm saying? Happy Christmas. It's Father Christmas. I'm saying all of that. Bloody right. Yeah. Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Father Christmas. Absolutely right. Got it. There you go. Right, so don't worry about it then. I like Cameron. Me and Cameron are going to get on great. He's got the right sense of humour. He's got the right attitude. Yep, I got it. I understand. I've joined the channel. I'm in the cult. Yep, I'm following the rules. I'm happy with all of that. Yep, I got it. Happy. Good. I'm glad we've come to an understanding, Cameron. Cameron's decided that going to prison is rubbish. He's also decided that worrying about it, whether he can buy stocks and shares. It's not important enough for him. He's done with that. He's moved on. Isaac, that would be fine, Martin, but saying, yeah, we've done that one already. Yes, tea. See? James 007. He's more concerned. James makes the tea. James does make the tea. I don't have to worry. Do you know what? In my case, just for me, I can actually focus on going to prison because I've got James to make my tea. You're right there. I don't have to worry about that. So I can focus on, robbing a bank. I can focus on that now. I'm glad about that. That's brilliant. Thanks, James. Thank God you're here. James makes the tea. I don't live in Minneapolis. I was calling out I see VP who lets the city burn and be looted like a few years ago. Go look. Yeah, I've seen it. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible. I cannot believe that people are allowed to do that. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Do whatever's necessary to stop people doing that. Go in with the army. I don't care. Do something. Protect people's property. What's wrong with it? Who's spilling it? Who's spilling it, though? Who's spilling the tea? We don't spill tea here. This is the tea. This is a very, very passionate tea drinking YouTube channel. We don't spill tea here. No, there's no tea spilling going on here. None whatsoever. Don't come on here. Me and you are going to fall out, Cameron. You've only been my friend 3 minutes. I liked you a minute ago. But if you're going to start talking about spilling tea, there's going to be hell up. Right, we got 10 minutes for the earnings. Let's not fall out, me and you, Cameron. Need to think through all the details. If I was a rich man, need to think it out again. Oh, hang on, what was it? You got to pick a pocket or two, boys. You got to pick a pocket or two. I think I'll think it out again. Oh, brilliant. That's what we'll do. Pick a pocket. That's what's his name? Oliver Twist. Please, sir, can I have some more? Did you like that? Did you know when I was a little boy, I was in Oliver Twist? I was Oliver. What? You want to hear a bit? I can't do it now. 40 years ago, 50 years ago, I sounded like this. Hang on. Where is love? Who I close my eyes to see. If I ever know the sweet hello that's meant for only me. Where is she? Who I close my eyes to see. If I ever know the sweet... I'm holding a bowl. Please, sir, can I have some more? Now, you're thinking that's rubbish. If you actually go and look for Oliver Twist on YouTube tonight, right, singing Where Is Love, type it into Google. You will see I just did an amazing, exactly like Oliver Twist impression. I am not kidding. It was that good. You don't know it because you've got no idea. You need to go and check. All right? All right? So lock this in your head. Lock this audio in your head. Do it right now. Go and search for it. Where is Love, Oliver Twist? Right? It sounds exactly like this. Where is love? Who I close my eyes to see. Please, sir, can I have some more? Go and look at it. You will go, bloody hell, he's right. That was really good. You will say that. You'll come back tomorrow and go, he was exactly like it. I know. I used to do Oliver Twist years ago. I know how good I am. I don't need you to tell me. I know. Big things to come. Cameron Griffith. Speaking of tea, James, it's time for a cup of tea for me. 5 steps ahead. Are the earnings of Lumen good? Yes, they've beaten earnings. Mike, the snake, Ninja, Zach, yes, Stephen, Craig, it's time for a nice refreshing cup of coffee. Tea, sorry. Can't waste the goods. That's right, got it. Okay, James Cameron, I like James. He's learning. Cameron Griffiths. James Cameron. We got a bit of Titanic here. Beer at the pool. Lovely. Stephen Lewandowski's always on bloody holiday. 10 minutes to go. 9 minutes to go. Tea is more precious than gold. That's right. Hi, Andrew. Kettle's on, James. Hit the like button. Visit Martyn's music channel. That's right. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers so we can raise millions for charity. Oh, Mike, hang on. I know who'll do this. Cameron Griffith. I guarantee Cameron Griffith will do this. Cameron Griffith. Are you ready? You probably missed this. You probably know nothing about it. You probably know nothing. Oh, hello. My videos have uploaded. Bloody marvellous. Cameron Griffith. You know nothing about this, but I'm going to tell you now, so you know all about it. Then you won't know nothing about it. You'll know everything about it, which will be good. Right? Right, this is what we're doing. We're trying to raise millions of dollars for charity, right? On my music channel. When I say millions, I actually mean millions. I've raised a lot of money for charity around the world, and I know how to do it. But what I need is to get to 10,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel, on my music channel. So YouTube... There it is. Look, 6,017. Here you go. All you got to do is click on that. There it is. Click on it. Subscribe to it right now. We have to get to 10,000 so we can turn on YouTube giving and raise money for charity. Okay? Now, when you click on it, if you've got public subscription so I can see it, well, it'll turn around anyway, but it'll put your name on the screen if you show your subscribers. But if you subscribe right now, that'll go 6,018. Okay? And when you've done it, tell your friends to do it. Everybody you know at work, put it on your social media. And why I say that is important because if you come back to me and say, Martyn, I've got 20 people to subscribe to you or whatever number, could you do a fundraiser, please, a concert to raise money for whatever charity you like, I will do it. Not only is the concert for free and I will do all the work for free, all the ad revenue, all the super chats, all the sponsorship that my channel gets goes directly to the registered charity. Yes, he did it. Look at that. It goes directly to the registered charity. And YouTube charge no fees, no credit card fees, no transaction fees. You can claim it as a taxable expense and it all goes to the charity. And I'm going to do unlimited amount of concerts for charity to help people. All right? And if you subscribe to the channel, as you just did, tell your friends, let's get to 10,000, all right? There's the link again. Everyone should do it. We've got 5 minutes to go. Everyone here tonight who wants to bring good karma on them should do it. This channel is about helping people, all right? Okay. And if you don't know, and if it all kind of is all falling into a bit of a blur, you don't know what I'm talking about, if you look below here, you will see I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. And I've got lots of videos here of me doing concerts. I've got my own Vegas show. You can see here I did a Vegas show. Obviously, Vegas with Vegas showgirls. There's me wearing Elton John's jacket he wore in Candle in the Wind. All sorts of stuff here. All on my channel. If you want to go and check it out, you can go and see. All right? There's a short at the top. Videos there we just brought out about the violence in the UK, and we got a party in Texas, 1 to 10. We celebrated Simone Biles, all sorts of stuff. Anyway, we're here to help people, and that's what this is all about, all right? Okay, there you go. I knew he would do it. Let's see if we got another one, shall we? 6,018. Okay, just held there. That's all right. That's all right. We'll get to 10,000. And remember, we'll do the charity that you want as well. Martyn, go mad again. What time to get a YouTube ad? Oh, did you get an ad right as I was saying it? When the market had an up day. I'm not sure you know what you mean. When the markets had an up day. What does that mean? Hello, Steve. Saw your photo in Discord. You look like you're loving life. Cool. He is. He's always loving it, isn't he? 4 minutes to go. Good God. Good God indeed. We're waiting for it to start. Martyn, you are cracking. Please, sir, can I have some more? Oliver Twist to the moon. See? Quite disturbing. Yeah. Yeah. Ding dong. Oh, what, in the voice? How long have we got? 4 minutes. 4 minutes before the earnings. Okay. Yeah. Ding dong. Da da da. Can we get love on? Yeah. Ding dong. I feel like we have a big ding dong. Oliver Twist. Oliver Twist does ya ding dong. I wish I was James Cameron. I'd invest more. I agree. I would as well. Can I have some more ya ding dong? You just add it. As long as you don't say Griffith. What did I say? Griffin. Cameron Griffin. Sorry, I'm getting his name wrong. The Griffiths removed themselves from the Griffins and normally their family according... All right, okay. Martyn, did you say any of the remixes of your shorts we did the other day? Martyn, did you see any of the remixes of your shorts we did the other day? No. I don't get to see them. Send a link in. Put it on Discord. I'll go and check it out. Oh my God, says Artemis. Can I make profits? Can I make my profits? Can I make my portfolio a charity? No. It's a registered charity. It's a real thing. Loved your music. And I've told my best mate about your channel and he said he would check it out. There you go. Good God again. Andrew, that's definitely going to be part of a Barbie sketch. Yeah, I'm sure. Right, enough of this nonsense. This is a serious channel. For those of you who say, oh, his channel, he's just making fun, having a laugh. Yeah, bloody right. Making fun and making money should be fun. Gives you the right attitude, right? Okay. Let's get ready. Luminar earnings. This isn't a very popular earnings. There's not many people watching. They think it's rubbish. That's all right, isn't it? Don't worry about that. We'll have a big one tomorrow. Virgin Galactic. Ooh, we'll have 1,000 in tomorrow. You wait and see. Luminar earnings. Okay. We're waiting for the earnings to begin. Come on then, bad boy. All we can do is wait. It's called patience. Patience is the name of the game. Click open. Click open zoom.us. Here we go. All right. Any moment now. This is what we're looking at. I'll share with you what we're looking at. You ready? This is what we're looking at. A lovely little flower. Luminar Technologies. I'm loving it. That's what we're looking at. They've got no audio at the moment. So I'm going to make sure that if we get any audio coming in, we don't get a surprise. I'll just mute that there just in case. All right. So typically these things are a bit late. So don't be surprised if we go late. It's kind of the deal. I'm going to keep refreshing the screen. You have to. We don't want to miss it, right? To be honest, I'd be fine if the S&P goes back. I'll buy more. Yeah, well, not for me. I'm fully invested now. All the money I ever need to make $1 million. Seriously. I've got nearly $200,000 invested now. The S&P doesn't need to go down for me ever again. All I want to do is make $1 million on this show live, and that's what I've got. I've got enough invested now to get there in 6 years. I don't need to buy any more. No, I don't need to buy dips. I've already done it. That's it. How about that? Right, we're still waiting for the hoe to start. Typically, these earnings do go 1 or 2 minutes late. If you've never seen an event like this, you'll know that's the way it goes, so just bear with us. It ain't my fault. I'm not late. I'm early. I'm always early. Blame laser. But this is normal. Okay. Waiting for the host to start the webinar. All I got to do is look at this screen. If you just tuned in, click subscribe or ring the bell. Tap the like button. That'll be good. There you go. Real, Mr. Easy Street. What you think? I don't understand your comment. Here we go. Here we go.
Recording in progress.
Welcome, everyone, to Luminar's second quarter of 2024 business update call. My name is Aileen Smith, and I'm Luminar's head of investor relations. With me today are Austin Russell, Luminar's founder and chief executive officer, and Tom Fenimore, our chief financial officer. As a quick reminder, this call is being recorded, and you can find the press release and presentation that accompany this call at investors.luminartech.com. In the interest of providing the most informative experience for our stakeholders, we're making the following changes to our reporting and discussion this quarter. In a moment, you'll hear some remarks from Austin focused on providing our shareholders an update of our vision and strategy, what differentiates us from others, as well as our progress over the past few years and this past quarter. This will be followed by remarks from Tom focused on our recent capital structure actions, quarterly financials, and financial outlook. Following these remarks, we will open up the call to Q&A. Our Q&A session will primarily consist of questions from the institutional analyst community.
Resist.
To ensure we're addressing as many as possible, we would ask the analysts limit their questions to one with one follow-up. Before we begin the prepared remarks and Q&A, let me remind everyone that during the call, we may refer to GAAP and non-GAAP financial measures. Today's discussion also includes forward-looking statements based on the environment as we currently see it, and as such, does include risks and uncertainties. Please refer to our press release and our presentation for more information on the specific risk factors that could cause actual results to differ materially. With that, I'd like to introduce Luminar's founder and CEO, Austin Russell.
All right. Hey, guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All good, Austin.
We can hear you.
Awesome. Well, thanks, everyone, for joining our second quarter business update conference call. So today we're actually in Boston at our newest office for a specialized chip subsidiary, Luminar Semiconductor Inc., which is just 10 minutes down the road from our current receiver R&D and fab location we've owned since 2021. So we shared this news a little bit last week regarding the acquisition of EM4. A bit of a small one, but we've since integrated the business, and we've helped grow our semiconductor business overall to break-even status on our overall path to profitability. But that's not what we're here to talk about today. Today, we've signed a definitive deal with our bond investors for Luminar to be able to reduce and restructure our outstanding debt, exchanging around $422 million in notes for $274 million, and pushing out their maturity from 2026 to 2030. We've heard feedback and know how important this debt topic was for some investors to de-risk the business so we can realize our full upside, and this is our solution. Additionally, the investors agreed to provide Luminar with $100 million of new non-dilutive debt capital. Combined, this gives us the resources and runway to be able to execute the opportunity to realize our full potential. It's a huge vote of confidence that Luminar is not only here to stay as a cornerstone of our industry, but that we can thrive throughout the decade. And we'll let Tom provide more details on the deal in his remarks. So for today, we're going to try something a little bit different. I've heard a lot of questions, around the fundamentals of Luminar, and that people could use a reminder as to why we're all here and kind of going back to basics. So I'd like to take a few moments to talk through some of the industry dynamics and the thesis of Luminar, including some specifics on our business, technology, and what makes us so unique and best positioned to be able to capitalize on this new era of assisted and autonomous driving. Going back to basics may normally be out of character for myself, but I think it's important that we level set as to where Luminar and the broader industry is currently at. So to kick it off, I'd first like to say that it's an incredibly exciting time here at Luminar, and we are at the forefront of this new era of safety and autonomy for drivers around the world being ushered in. And over the course of the past decade, the opportunity around the autonomous vehicle industry has led nearly every major technology company and automaker flocking, to this industry. And autonomous driving is one of, if not the most significant applications of AI into the real world to be able to enact positive change. With that said, of course, realizing the benefits of autonomy has been one of the greatest technical challenges mankind has faced since the US delivered on the Apollo space program in 1969. It's the best analogy you can think of. So realizing the full potential required radical innovations in many areas, ranging from LiDAR to AI to become a reality. So we can separate this challenge into the different levels of autonomy, and two distinct trends emerge. One is enhancing drivers, and the other is replacing drivers. So while most autonomous vehicle companies have generally been focused around replacing drivers, Luminar's thesis and corresponding products and technology have always been focused around enhancing drivers through autonomous and safety features on existing production vehicles, rather than going all out for driverless robotaxis. You probably know about the different levels of autonomy, but as a refresher, we'll briefly cover them. Level 0 through 2 is what the majority of automakers are shipping today as assisted driving features. This includes both basic active safety features like automatic emergency braking, all the way to lane keep assist features. At these levels, the driver must remain attentive at all times and is ultimately responsible for driving the vehicle. And this is generally enabled by existing camera and radar technologies that have become widely standardized by the industry over the course of the past decade. There's a strong desire for automakers to begin to realize some of the benefits of autonomy before the higher levels become widespread and establish the next generation of assisted driving technologies, which is where LiDAR comes into play. This is a fundamental driver behind many of the existing partnerships as well as automaker dialogues we're having. Car companies recognize that consumers are asking for the most advanced safety and technology features, while regulators at the same time at NHTSA have recently announced a mandate for all new vehicles sold, at least in the US, to begin meeting these dramatically heightened safety standards starting in 2029. In automotive years, by the way, that's basically right around the corner. And we've successfully demonstrated how we're uniquely able to meet these new requirements at speed and at night, and are not aware of any other technology that has been able to demonstrate these capabilities. Our claims are supported by third-party studies, including one from Swiss Re, the world's largest second reinsurer, that we presented at Luminar. As a reminder, LiDAR is able to uniquely measure the exact distance to objects in 3D using laser pulses between the sensor and the object in the road. And in our case, we're able to do this millions of times every second. Knowing these exact distances to objects is what makes LiDAR so special as compared to legacy camera-based technologies, which effectively have to guess where objects are in 3D by extrapolating it from 2D images. Sometimes cameras are right, and sometimes they're wrong. And when it comes to a safety critical application, that's why, when you're using camera-based technologies for L2 applications or in that range, the driver has to always be paying constant attention, ready to take over at any given moment. From an active safety standpoint, it's also part of the reason why we still lose over 1 million lives every year to vehicle accidents at a global scale, which camera and radars alone have not been able to prevent. The enhancements of LiDAR also become even more apparent at night, since the LiDAR image looks exactly the same in all kinds of conditions. The camera-based technologies experience significant performance degradation at night and in other kinds of inclemental weather conditions. So moving on from the basics of LiDAR and more fundamental assisted driving features, the next phase of evolution in the industry is to begin to introduce level 3 autonomous driving features. While LiDAR is something that can enhance levels 0 through 2, it's widely understood by virtually all industry experts and automakers that long-range LiDAR is a fundamental requirement for operating autonomously, where the driver is no longer in control and responsible for the instantaneous supervision of the vehicle, at least in constrained scenarios. This leaves little to no room for error, and hence why we agree that, and why most industry experts agree that there's effectively a 1-to-1 correlation between level 3 equipped vehicles and LiDAR shipments. We believe the widespread adoption of level 3 is inevitable, but also much more achievable in the nearer term compared to level 4 and 5, which are generally focused around robotaxis. We can talk a little bit more about if people have questions in Q&A. While there have been sparse deployments of level 3 systems to date with lower performance LiDAR, they have all operated at both low speed and in highly constrained operating domains. Our customers and the broader industry generally agrees with us that the real boom, for these kinds of level 3 systems comes as they're able to perform full speed highway driving without requiring the humans to constantly intervene. This is how the driver can ultimately save time, and whether it's, using your phone, work on your laptop, taking a nap, to be able to recover that time during your drive is something that is a target of the level of feature that people want to get to. And when you're at high speed, this is where the importance of our long-range capabilities come into play. In a few moments, I'll touch on why this is important for us and also what makes Luminar truly different. So overall, this trend has already started with some of the higher-end automakers who have upgraded our low-range LiDARs to our technology for higher speed level 3 driving as an application. And then, of course, it's also the same hardware that we have that can enhance the ADAS capabilities for the level 0 through 2 application. As we get to 2030 and beyond, we expect level 3 to become mainstream by nearly all automakers and will ultimately begin to be standardized. It's nevertheless important to note that adoption cycles in the automotive industry take time. From seatbelts to airbags to camera to radar, it's historically been around 2 decades from the first time of introduction to when they ultimately became standardized throughout the broader industry. In this case, we believe all signs point to the LiDAR adoption cycle being substantially faster and generally looking forward to being introduced even more widely on next generation automaker platforms, the ones that we've already discussed, as well as ones that we'll have in the future. So when it comes to the accelerating market and ultimate inevitability, the big question turns to why Luminar? What's our special sauce, so to say? And of course, there are many differentiators here across the board, including the fact that we have a uniquely vertically integrated strategy from the chip level up, through the LiDAR, through software. But first, let's talk about the thing that makes our LiDAR so unique. The technology starts with a special wavelength of light that we use at 1550 nanometers versus the industry standard 905 nanometers. One of the most fundamental limitations of lasers is eye safety, both in regulation and in practice, which is the limiting factor on how much power can be put out from a LiDAR's laser and correspondingly the performance. We operate at a much longer wavelength than others in the industry, which enables us to put up to 17 times the average energy into the environment. Because we use this 1550 nanometer wavelength that's safe for the human eye, the increased pulse energy delivered translates directly to a dramatically better performance at longer range for the 3D point cloud sort of picture, you could call it, of the environment. This is required for cars to be able to operate safely in higher speed level 3 autonomy mode, as well as enable reliable high-speed active safety features. Specifically, and because of our technology stack, we're able to see and even detect some of the hardest to see objects at distances past 250 meters in all ambient light conditions. And our performance is able to be maintained even when looking for hard to see dark objects, such as a spare tire on the road at night. Our maximum range can even be extended out to as much as 600 meters. This stands in stark contrast to our competitors' technologies, which generally can only reliably see objects required for safe driving at distances up to 100 meters. While these shorter perception distances are suitable for low-speed autonomous driving applications, it's insufficient to safely maneuver at highway speeds. And that 100 meters is only a couple seconds ahead at those speeds, which is not nearly enough time to be able to come to a safe stop. We're able to reliably see a full 7.5 seconds ahead down the road, which is enough time to be able to come to a safe stop in nearly any kind of vehicle. The performance can also directly translate to lives saved, and the majority of accident fatalities actually occur at speed, making it all the more important. Getting to this stage in technology advantage was anything but easy, but nevertheless begs the question of why hasn't everyone followed in the footsteps over the years? I think it's well understood that the performance advantages of 1550 versus 905 nanometers. But the simple answer is that 905 nanometer components have generally been available off the shelf from commodity suppliers, which has enabled the least path of resistance and the lowest initial R&D investment to develop a LiDAR. In contrast, Luminar uniquely developed our 1550 nanometer technology from the chip level up, where we had to create multiple fundamental innovations to make 1550 nanometers possible from both a technical, supply chain, and economic perspective. This is where some of the magic happens of having a truly integrated ecosystem with semiconductor and software capabilities that come into play, which further deepens our competitive moat. In aggregate, we've invested roughly $1.8 billion over the years to develop this unique technology platform, and now have the opportunity to ride that investment curve off of its coattails. I'd like to dig into each of these factors, starting first with the semiconductor. Luminar has been developing its own semiconductor technologies to act as the core technology engine of our LiDAR for the better part of a decade. Whereas 905 nanometer lasers require normal silicon photoreceivers to detect the light, 1550, on the other hand, requires some custom specialized indium gallium arsenide materials to be able to operate. given how specialized InGas development is, or the indium gallium arsenide, and the fabrication expertise is, it was imperative for us to be able to find the relevant teams and companies that can design to our specification, fab the components, and in these cases, some of them are the only ones in the world that know how to do it to meet the required specifications for what we need. Over time, we started vertically integrating and consolidating some of these specialized companies that we were working with, starting with Black Forest Engineering with the central processing ASIC in 2017, Optigration with the indium gallium arsenide receiver chip in 2021, and Freedom Photonics for the laser chip in 2022. This ultimately formed the foundation for Luminar Semiconductor, Inc. And of course, with the recent addition of the chip packaging operation, we're here right now is LSI's latest addition, which continues the vertical integration trend. As a result, our product development and architecture approach drives a structural technology advantage for the chip level up, whereas our competitors are essentially built off-the-shelf LiDARs that have inherent performance limitations. And in doing this, we've also ensured the technological sustainability of our moat by vertically integrating all these components. As a further proof point to some of our foundational technology breakthroughs, we've actually been quite successful in capitalizing on the IP and technology we've developed for our LiDAR, even for other customers and applications with their semiconductors as well. Luminar Semiconductor, Inc., which is what it was calling LSI, now has over 100 unique customers, including top technology companies, defense contractors, aerospace businesses, among others, with our chip technologies live everywhere from satellites to GPUs right now. As a result of this success, we've now achieved an estimated external lifetime commercial program value in the 9 figures from our internal forecast and break-even status on the business. This is a first major step in our path to profitability, with the next major milestone being at the LiDAR level as we ramp up series production over the coming quarters with Volvo. Zooming back out, I'd like to talk also about software for a moment. So on the software and AI front, we think it's clearer than ever that the artificial intelligence capabilities are there to be able to help unlock the next levels of autonomy. And with AI, it's really all about the data and the quality of data. So for each of our dozens of customer deployments of LiDAR, it's generally paired with a matching software and AI system that is trained on Luminar's 3D data. AI models developed on our LiDAR are a big leap forward when compared to traditional models that are powered from 2D data, because it's true ground truth 3D data. So it's eliminating the guesswork as to where the objects are and achieves an accurate true to life model. So at an industry level, some of the most advanced vehicle OEMs do have their own extensive software departments, but attracting the best software talent to traditional automakers can be quite difficult. And most automakers do not have an in-house solution in development to achieve the advanced software capabilities and higher levels of autonomy. So we predicted this would be the case quite early on in Luminar. And in 2017, I had kickstarted our AI and software initiative centered around the required LiDAR-related software in order to help assist automakers in their developments. Our software technologies have been primarily developed in our Silicon Valley offices, as well as Munich, Germany. And we work closely with our Silicon Valley technology development partners, software development partners, ranging from Scale AI to Applied Intuition. So our work with a few of the more technologically advanced automakers had started earlier on, including companies like Volvo, Mercedes, and Nissan, with some software, although they do much of their software in-house, being some of the leading players. That said, again, the vast majority of the automakers in the industry don't have a viable solution and preferring to the fast follower approach as they've done in other kinds of advanced technology adoption cycles. So this embedded software capability for Luminar not only helps expand our addressable market from a LiDAR standpoint, content value and margins per vehicle, but also importantly enables our LiDAR to be able to reach the majority of the automotive market that otherwise wouldn't be possible without software. It also further expands the stickiness of our product and moat. And we've really seen and developed fantastic partnerships over the years with top ecosystem companies ranging from NVIDIA to Mobileye, which allows us to collectively advance this industry as a whole. These software capabilities make Luminar unique in this respect, and I'm proud to say that after 5 years of development, we recently launched our Sentinel software suite, shipping the first kit in Q2. We expect the initial shipments to major automakers to begin shortly and to be in their hands before year-end. In recent history, we've also seen an increased demand for direct engineering collaborations with automakers, as well as RFQs for software capabilities from us. So our software and ecosystem strategy is not too dissimilar from the strategy that Apple had in the early days and what Steve Jobs' plan was for the initial iPhone launch. It's all about getting the disruptive products to market at a global scale and in the subsequent years, building out the ecosystem around them. And the first product didn't even come, as you remember, with the first iPhone, with an app store. But importantly, as consumers increasingly realized the value that it was able to deliver with both software and hardware enhancements working in tandem, it ultimately kicked off one of the greatest technology revolutions of the century. And really, we've taken a similar approach. And I truly believe that with the Volvo launch, for our industry, this is truly the iPhone moment. As the technology becomes widespread on a global basis for the first time and kicks off a plethora of subsequent vehicle launches for us over the course of the next 24 months. Now, with all of these tailwinds, technology advantages, and industry success, you can see why we continue to be so excited here at Luminar. But nevertheless, I think it's important to take a step back and recognize, despite this positive outlook for LiDAR being arguably greater than ever over the long term, as it evolves to become a more foundational part of the broader automotive technology industry. In the near term, there are headwinds where automakers have faced timing and production ramp challenges for some new platforms. And while this is not related to Luminar or LiDAR specifically, it's widely understood that new automotive platforms in the industry, which would be used to introduce new kinds of technologies like this, have generally been shifted out by around 1 to 2 years. And the reality is that these new vehicle platforms are incredibly complex from a supply chain, software, and engineering standpoint, and require more time than some of the automakers were originally targeting to begin with and to ramp and deliver at scale. We've seen the effects of some of these delays across the industry, and the downstream implication to Luminar has not been unique. The most prominent example of this is in the EV space, but it's also very important to note that when it comes to Luminar's technology, we are agnostic to the underlying powertrain in the car. And while people oftentimes try to bucket these technologies together with our LiDAR and EVs, there's actually no underlying technical correlation. In fact, the majority of new vehicle platforms Luminar has planned into actually offer combustion engine vehicle variant. In light of this, our focus has become not just in the long term, but also in the near term, and we've taken 2 major actions and directions as a result. One on the operational side and the other is on the finance and balance sheet side. So from an operational standpoint, start off with the first one, the focus was to start increasing the efficiency of our OpEx overhead now that we've already made the required technology investments and achieved the series production launch that we've all were waiting for years, and excited to succeed with that. And as part of that, we were moving towards an outsourced model towards certain parts of our business for partners that were willing to dedicate the appropriate resources, an action we took last quarter, and included a reduction in our internal workforce by around 20%. Additionally, we are actively tackling variable cost and fixed COGS overhead in order to ensure that we can maximize our success as we ramp and the volume starts to really matter post-SOP. The next step in streamlining, the next step beyond that is also streamlining our product development processes, among other things that we'll do over the course of the coming quarters. One major action that we took this quarter to save tens of millions of dollars, as an example of this, on product development costs, is to better unify the Iris product family by increasing the percentage of shared components from a technical and supply chain standpoint between products and customers. This is reflected in a one-time charge in our financials that has some downstream non-cash accounting implications for the quarter that Tom will discuss in more detail. We'll look to continue advancing our operational efficiencies as we achieve economies of scale over the coming quarters and bring down both overhead and variable costs, making it easier to ultimately achieve profitability on our journey. So critically today, I'm proud to say that we're directly tackling the second topic as it relates to the balance sheet. As I mentioned at the beginning of the call, today we signed a definitive agreement with the consortium of these bond investors to restructure the debt, provide new capital, and push out the maturity of these bonds for 2026 to 2030. Importantly, this gives us the sufficient freedom to operate and thrive in a world where we described earlier as being characterized by 1 to 2 year delays in the ramp of new automotive production platforms and programs. While this is a major step and vote of confidence that enables us to responsibly invest and grow, it is not the last step that we'll take to support our capital structure. And importantly, Tom can get into a few more details on the details of the deal and the capital structure in his section. So I'd like to round out my comments with a few updates on some of our extensive industry partnerships as well, and some new developments ahead. So closing the loop on Volvo, as you know, they began their start of production this past quarter for their new platform and the flagship EX90, following our previous announcement at Luminar Day that we had started our series production, our SOP for them. We've since successfully ramped our production to meet all key Volvo deliverables, and we're looking forward to seeing them continue to scale. In their last earnings call, they provided some commentary that the initial ramp will be a little more moderated than their initial target, but nevertheless is still growing exponentially. We expect to ship more sensors in the second half of this year than all of our prior years as a public company combined. As noted in commentary, series production ASPs are a bit lower than our sample ASPs. So with that moderated ramp, as would be expected, it will really take until next year when you start seriously seeing the big step up in revenue from this ramp. So as we scale, we've already started to see some of the benefits of the economies of scale in the production deployment. And imminently, you'll start to see our technology on the road in a more widespread capacity for the first time at a global scale, which is driving a virtuous cycle for us across multiple domains. So as we scale up, we've been realizing substantially higher yields, lower supply chain costs, improve overhead absorption, and of course, the marketing benefit that comes when Luminar gets exposure to consumers for the first time, as they'll see our technology prominently featured on the EX90's roofline across the globe. We're proud to be enabling this first global production consumer vehicle with LiDAR and a standard on all vehicles, and are looking forward to an additional upcoming SOP in China by year end, which will further drive vehicle volumes for them and product sales for us. So moving on to Mercedes, we're moving full speed ahead and recently have made some improvements into our product roadmap. As I had mentioned, we'll be unifying our Iris platform with a greater percentage of components and content value shared, which we should expect to substantially reduce development costs and the time frame for bringing these programs online. So we're excited about what the future holds for the partnership and look forward to updating you further as we achieve further milestones ahead. Our partnership with Polestar also continues to progress well, and they remain on track to launch their first vehicle with our LiDAR, the Polestar 3, next year, and have additional models slated to incorporate Luminar technology for release after that. Excited, just got a note of being able to do a test drive to go check it out, so excited to be able to do that also soon, next month. So with Nissan, we've also recently completed the most recent phase of our technical collaboration and are scoping out the next phase of our work together. They've continued to impress me with their assisted and autonomous driving team's capabilities, and I'm as excited as ever about their vision to standardize the technology across all vehicles they produce to realize the benefits of improved safety and autonomy. Meanwhile, our partnerships with companies like NVIDIA and Mobileye continue to be as strong as ever as we make forward movement in our joint systems development. These ecosystem partnerships and collaborations are highly complementary and will drive further acceleration of our long-term success as we design new vehicle platforms together and win together. As it relates to other automakers, it's meaningful to note that the majority of them already have long-range LiDAR as a requirement planned into the roadmaps. Keep in mind, vehicle program cycles can last as long as a decade, so this is not like the consumer industry or smartphones where new technologies are introduced every year. These vehicle platforms and the automotive technologies and certification that goes into it is highly complex. People's lives are at stake in this industry, so it moves at a very deliberate pace. Very high barrier to entry, but also very high barrier to exit. So we're actively engaged with these various automakers and the majority of major automakers at this stage, and we look forward to updating with more specifics on new customer awards into the future. Before I close out my comments, I'd also like to add that we're making great progress on the development of the Halo product, which, as we discussed at Luminar Day, makes drastic improvements to performance, size, as well as cost, and is enabled to be seamlessly integrated into the vehicle. Whereas the Iris product family was created to show the industry what was really possible, Halo is what will enable this technology to become widespread throughout the industry, and we expect quite profitably. As we accelerate the program, we'll also be delivering samples now to select automakers by year end. So that's the big update there. And with that, happy to be able to turn the call over to Tom to give more details on some financials. With that, go ahead, Tom. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Austin. Great update on where we are at Luminar. Let me start by reviewing our Q2 financial results. Revenue for the quarter was $16.5 million, up 2% year over year, but down 22% sequentially. As we previewed during our Q1 earnings call, we expect the Q2 revenue to potentially be lower. Let me provide a bit more color on this. We saw an expected moderate ramp in series production sensor sales during the quarter. We are continuously meeting Volvo's weekly production schedule and are prepared to ramp up our production as Volvo ramps up theirs. As discussed on their most recent earnings calls, Volvo expects to ramp EX90 production in their US facility in the back end of this year and early into next year, while production in their China facility will commence more towards the end of this year or early next. This represents a more moderated ramp than we were initially anticipating, but we remain confident in reaching targeted production levels next year. During the quarter, we revised the product design and project scope for Iris Plus with our lead customer to increase utilization of Iris in the product architecture, as Austin discussed earlier. This move should improve operational scale and efficiency, as well as de-risk execution. This revision resulted in a largely non-cash accounting adjustments this quarter to both revenue and gross loss. Specifically, it resulted in $4 million sequential decline in revenue, and our revenue would be roughly flat if not for this, and a $10 million contract loss to COGS. For the quarter, we reported a gross loss of close to negative $14 million on a GAAP basis and about negative $12 million on a non-GAAP basis. Our gross loss this quarter included about a $10 million contract loss that I just mentioned. So excluding this contract loss, we would have been close to break even and a little less than a $2 million loss to be precise on a gross basis. This quarter-over-quarter improvement was helped by lower inventory charges, scrap, and other launch-related charges from ongoing process improvement, including our manufacturing yield. Our change in cash during the quarter was negative $57 million, an improvement from almost negative $72 million the last quarter. We ended the quarter with $211 million in cash and liquidity, which includes marketable securities and our $50 million undrawn line of credit. It excludes the actions which I'm about to discuss more detail that we announced today. During the quarter, we raised $19 million under our equity capital finance program. Now, let me talk about the balance sheet actions we announced earlier today. We announced that we entered into a private, separately negotiated exchange transaction with certain holders of our existing convertible notes. These note holders will exchange at a 35% discount $422 million of convertible debt due in 2026 into $274 million of new convertible senior secured notes maturing in January of 2030. Additionally, as a sign of their confidence in Luminar's future, these investors are also providing $100 million of new capital in the form of non-convertible, non-dilutive senior secured notes. This transaction will reduce our total convertible debt by nearly $150 million while raising $100 million of new capital. We filed an 8-K after the close with further details on this transaction. This transaction is the first and most important step in improving our balance sheet. Over 2/3 of our convertible debt maturing in 2026 has now been extended into the next decade while capturing a 35% discount and reducing our overall debt. Over the next 2 years, we will continue to chip away at the remaining $200 million or so of convertible debt that is maturing in 2026. During last quarter's call, we estimated we would need approximately $200 million of additional capital to reach profitability. Half of this additional capital has been raised as part of this transaction. We have multiple alternatives to raise the remaining $100 million, and we will do so in a thoughtful way that minimizes the ultimate dilution and economic impact to our company. In the meantime, we expect the additional capital raised in connection with this transaction to extend our liquidity runway from the end of 2025 to at least the end of 2026. Let's talk now about our cost reduction efforts and path to profitability. In May, we announced, shortly after we reached Volvo SOP, a major cost restructuring effort that will include outsourcing more of our industrialization efforts to existing partners like TPK. This will allow us to move faster with our product and industrialization efforts, streamline operations, and most importantly, increase our path to the speed of our path to profitability. As a result, we had to make some tough decisions, including reducing our workforce by approximately 20%, as well as other cost reduction efforts. In total, we estimated approximately $80 million in run rate savings to be achieved with these actions, and we are on track to achieve this target by the end of this year. We have largely completed our headcount reduction plan and continue to complete other actions like contractor reductions and facility subleasing. Our current top priority is to improve our sensor unit economics and reduce our COGS overheads to reach positive gross margin. As discussed earlier, we expect our gross loss, excluding the contract loss we announced earlier, to increase over the next couple quarters since our series production sensor ASP is lower now and we need a bit more time and production scale to reduce our sensor costs to match. We expect to achieve positive sensor economics and gross margin sometime next year after we ramp series production. Further, to achieve this, we are actively engaged in real-time negotiations with key partners to improve contractual economic terms, and we're making good progress in this effort. We plan to update investors soon with more precise timing of when we expect to achieve positive gross margin. Now, let's close it out with guidance for the remainder of this year as well as the next quarter. Due to more moderated ramp up in series production, we are pushing out our prior guidance to reach a quarterly revenue run rate in the mid $30 million range from the second half of this year to next year. For Q3, we expect revenue to be in line to modestly higher versus Q2. This reflects a sequential increase in series production revenue, offset by a potential decrease from a non-series production customer contract we are currently renegotiating. We expect our Q3 loss to increase versus Q2 levels of $2 million, excluding the contracts loss I referenced earlier. A slower production ramp up over the next couple quarters, while negative for revenue, is actually helpful for our gross loss and net cash spend levels, given our current pre-scale sensor economics. Consistent with our prior guidance, we expect to end the year with greater than $250 million in cash and liquidity. This includes both marketable securities as well as our $50 million line of credit. This increased guidance reflects $100 million in new capital that is coming in as part of this transaction I announced earlier, net of fees, OID, and the higher interest expense. I would also note that we have $131 million remaining on our equity finance program. In the coming days, we expect to file another supplement to increase this to fund the incremental interest expense as part of this convertible debt transaction we just announced. We are also evaluating under various stress case scenarios whether we need to hold a special shareholder meeting in the near term to increase our authorized share count, given our recent and contemplated balance sheet actions. To conclude, I want to thank the broader Luminar team. I just celebrated my 4th anniversary at the company and been amazed at how much we've accomplished in my short time here. We've achieved a lot as an organization, and we have a lot more to improve with continued successful execution. I have no doubt that the product, talent, and work ethic to succeed exists at this company, and we will all capture it. Rest assured, we at Luminar are laser focused on making this company a success. I also wanted to thank my wife and family for moving out with me in the middle of COVID to join this job over 4 years ago, and putting up with a suboptimal version myself as we kind of got earnings in this balance sheet restructuring over the finish line here in the near term. With that, Aileen, I think we're ready for Q&A.
Fantastic. Thanks, Tom. All right, we're going to hand it over to our analyst community. Our first question is going to come from Josh Buchalter at TD Cowen.
Hey guys, good afternoon. Thank you for taking my questions. I wanted to ask about the Volvo ramp. The slower ramp than expected, was that related to anything with the software issues that have been pretty public regarding some of the features not being turned on at the initial launch? And maybe you could just provide some background, because I think that's an area of concern for investors, given some of the comments that were made last year and then sort of the bumpy rollout of some of the software issues with the initial launch of the car. Thank you.
Yeah, no, Josh, once again, it's unrelated to the software. Any automotive launch that you have, there's always going to be bumps on the road, and it's not going to go as smooth as like everybody was hoped. It's taking a little bit longer, but they're ultimately going to reach those production levels. It may take just a quarter or two longer. From our perspective, we're meeting their weekly production targets, and as they ramp up, we're ready to ramp up. So there's certain things we can control, certain things we can't, but we're ready to go. And Volvo remains optimistic that they're going to get to ultimately where they want to be from a production level.
It's all supply chain stuff.
Got it. Thank you. And then I wanted to ask about some of the component changes. It sounds like in Iris Plus. Could you provide some background on why those changes are being made, any performance or commercial implications of the change roadmap with Iris Plus, and then bigger picture, how have been the initial engagements with Halo, probably more importantly? Thank you.
Yeah, so basically what we're doing is we're utilizing more of the Iris architecture for Iris Plus. That's going to allow us to capture more efficiencies both on the industrialization process as well as ultimately once we get to series production for that product. I think as Iris came together, it's performing better than expected and allow us to borrow more of that technology to kind of de-risk the Iris Plus. The accounting wise, this is very complicated. It's multi-year engineering work that we're doing. And as part of that rescoping, we had to take the, accounting charges for this quarter that we talked about. But the underlying economics of the contract have not changed materially. And we actually believe that it's going to allow us to move more efficiently going forward as well as de-risk overall execution.
Appreciate it, Tom, Austin, and Aileen. I'll hop back in the queue. Thank you.
Great. We will take our next question from John Babcock at Bank of America.
Hey, John.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my questions. I guess, just start out, could you bridge the new target for cash and liquidity, to your old target?
150. There's 100 million in new capital coming in. When you actually look at some of the OID as well as transaction fees, it's closer to 95, and then the incremental interest expense brings it to 90. 150 plus 90 equals 240.
Okay, gotcha. Pretty simple there then. Okay, thanks. And then, I guess just generally, it does seem like, the adoption of autonomous driving technology in cars has been slower than expected, particularly in North American and European markets. Can you just talk about, how what your plans are to drive growth from here, in light of that? Obviously we've seen a number of, vehicle models, both EVs, but also even non-EVs get, pushed out. So if you could, I don't know whether it entails maybe looking at opportunities in, OEMs in China and perhaps trying to penetrate that market more, or maybe looking at other sectors, any sort of, kind of discussions you've had internally that, might help to drive volumes, in light of what's kind of occurring from a macro level.
No, it's a great question around that. And when it comes down to it, I think it's all just about the automotive platform timings of this. As we had said during the call, I think it's well understood. And as you see with many of the EV companies that, the timelines for the new platform launches, which are generally used to introduce these new kinds of technologies, have pushed out on the order of about a year or two, versus earlier in the 2020s here. As they sort through, as you said, supply chain, software, all those other kinds of things that have to come into play. So I think in this case, it's actually less about the capabilities that are being deployed and rather more about how they can get to market as quickly as possible with these new platforms. So that growth curve is still very much intact and arguably even greater than ever when it comes to the midterm and longer term. It's really just the near-term headwinds that we're talking about here, that as people try to get these to SOP, that makes a difference. So that's the focus there. Of course, from a customer standpoint, an overall order book, that's really where you start seeing in the latter half of this decade, that to really exponentially accelerate and take off. And, even with our existing customers, there's tens of billions of dollars of value opportunity for us to be able to achieve, with them alone, much less with new customers. So at this point, it's really all about execution and how we're able to do that, how we're able to successfully scale with that. So, and I would just say, from a product standpoint, Halo is really the product that's going to be able to enable that to be possible. And that's where we've received an incredible amount of excitement and interest from automakers with regards to the next generation technology, in particular in light of also some of the new safety and ADAS regulations, as well as, just the overall notion of being able to have increased performance, lower cost, and even better integration across the platforms.
And John, we're focusing on the things we can control. The steps we took today with the balance sheet in terms of extending the maturities, bringing in more capital, it gives us more time and more capital to kind of recognize that longer term growth, which is as strong as ever. And then we're also looking to aggressively reduce our costs, both the fixed costs as well as our sector economics, to kind of get to profitability faster, even with less volume in the near term.
Okay, thank you. I'll get back in queue.
Thanks, John. Our next question is going to come from Jesus Gonzalez Lopez at JP Morgan.
Hey guys, thanks for taking my question. And congrats on shipping out some Sentinel units this quarter.
Just wanted to hear, what the early feedback from OEMs has been on this product and maybe what the per vehicle revenue opportunity for Sentinel looks like on a run rate basis.
Yeah, I mean the feedback has been incredibly positive all around there, and that's where obviously going into this there was a lot of skepticism. Hey, like is Luminar going to be able to make it to series production? Are they going to be able to achieve these milestones? Are they going to be able to get their production facilities online? Are they going to develop this global complex supply chain? And we were able to successfully make that happen. And that from an execution standpoint, we've knocked it out of the park when it comes to those topics. But there's still a lot more work to do. And that's really where it comes to the operational efficiency and the cost when it comes to scaling that production, as well as being able to continue to advance the overall product roadmap that we have, beyond the initial Iris product. So that's the big focus now. And the customer feedback continues to be that great technology, it's making a huge difference in terms of what the safety opportunity is and the autonomous driving opportunity is. And they're happy to see us continue to hit those milestones and de-risk things overall. I think in particular, the fact that we were able to hit series production and the SOP with Volvo sent some shockwaves throughout the industry that was quite positive. And when combined with the overall notion of, as we mentioned, some of the new safety regulations and the other kinds of tailwinds that are coming into play, that's really helping drive some of the feedback that we're getting, that it's also not just relevant for the ultimate autonomy use cases, but also the ADAS and safety use cases they want to plan for.
And Jesus, I think the early reactions from the Sentinel kits we've been shipping has been positive as well. Too early to kind of quantify any potential economic impact of that.
Gotcha. Thank you so much. And then if I can get one more in, do you have any update on your insurance business or any of those other things you announced during the Investor Day?
Making great progress there. I hope to talk about it more on our next call, but our goal is to start writing insurance policies by the end of this year.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, by the way, I realized for the content value question, it's what we shared before. It's on the order of about $1,000, for vehicles at the stage. So just at the initial stage, and then we hope to increase that over time.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate the time.
Our next question will come from Richard Shannon at Craig-Hallum.
Well, thanks guys for taking my question here. First one I want to touch on is the sensor economics. I'll hit my video here. Turn on. There we go. Sorry. On sensor economics here, you addressed this in the presentation. I did come late into the calls. I'm not sure of your prepared remarks there, but I want to get a sense of kind of the cost reductions you're hoping to come up with here over what time period. To what degree this is renegotiated materials costs versus other design effects. And then I assume this is on both Iris Plus and hopefully to help out on the next gen Halo product. But maybe you can give us some perspective on that. That'd be great, please.
Yeah, and look, while there are some differences between Iris Plus, and Halo, I think a lot of the success we're having now on bringing the Iris sensor costs down, that those will a lot of those will translate to Iris Plus as well as Halo. There is a lot of overlap in the product architecture as well as the supply base. But I would say, Richard, up until we reached Volvo SOP a few months ago, we've been, I would say, the vast majority of our engineering and industrialization resources have been focused on actually getting there. Now that we're there, though, that resource focus is shifting from proving we can produce these things to producing them in scale and then producing them in profitable scale. From a personal perspective, it's an area where I'm spending a lot of my time. And so part of what we need to improve our sensor economics is just getting the scale. And so, a lot of our contracts are volume based. And so as volume comes up, the costs will naturally come down. The other way that we're doing now that we have a lot more credibility because we actually reach series production and you see the pipeline, not only with our close to $4 billion order book, but the 20 vehicle lines that we're launching over the next few years, we're going and having more, I would say, thoughtful and strategic conversations with our partners in terms of how we can be more long-term related and thus, bring the cost down sooner as a result. And so we're off to a very good start with that. I hope to give more precise timing on when we expect to turn the corner and kind of get to that positive sensor economics and positive gross margin. It will be next year. When precisely next year, I hope to, provide more clarity on that here in the near term.
Okay, fair enough. My follow-on question here is about the contract renegotiation here. Again, I missed the prepared remarks. I didn't see anything in the presentation, but wondering, characterizing who this might be. I guess I just want to make sure this wasn't someone who was an announced series production type of win.
No, it's a non-series production customer, non-automotive customer. It's one of our larger customers. Basically what's happening there is this contract was sized a couple of years ago, assuming that we would be at a certain level of, I would say, scale. And as things are taking a little bit longer to get there, we kind of, need to kind of recalibrate it in the near term. So I would say it's just more of a recalibration than a renegotiation, but it could provide some revenue headwinds here over the next few quarters.
Okay, thanks for that clarification. That's all from you guys. Thank you.
I'd also mention just generally when it comes to the broader supply base, and going back to the original point, is that up until a few months ago, the reality is we didn't have a whole lot of credibility. A lot of these suppliers, small companies, big companies, have heard the story about people wanting to get to series production, people wanting to do this for years on end without really any successful global launch. And that's why I think showing that we can actually successfully do that we can meet the Volvo deliverables and be able to scale accordingly, has built a lot more credibility with us that enables us to get the right kinds of costed down long-term contracts that support, not just these current products, but also things going into the future. The core cost of what actually goes into the semiconductor components of what we deliver between the laser chip, the photodetector, and the processing ASIC that we have, is under $100. It's really the question of how you can actually, now that we've gotten the core technology cost down, how we can actually get the rest of the more, commodity components, PCBs, mechanicals, and other kinds of things to that lower cost structure. And that's exactly one of the major things that we're focused on.
Okay, appreciate that perspective, Austin. Thank you. That's all for me.
Thanks, Richard.
Thanks, Richard. Our next question will come from Mark Delaney at Goldman Sachs.
Hey, Mark.
Thank you for taking my questions. Good afternoon. The order book, I believe, was over 3.8 billion at the end of last year. I'm hoping to better understand where you think that might be tracking to over the course of 2024. When you think about some of the opportunities you articulated, like the new automatic emergency braking regulations that I believe is generating some incremental interest from potential new customers, but also perhaps some of the headwinds you've spoken about today, such as the contract being renegotiated. Thank you.
Yeah, Mark, we update our order book at the end of each year, so no update on that. We remain confident that as we continue to execute and launch these 20 vehicle programs over there, we will recognize what we had at the end of the year, as well as continue to grow it with new business, both from new customers as well as existing customers. I think the exact timing of that growth and when the automakers make definitive decisions, that's a little bit outside of our control. So I don't want to speculate on when it's going to grow, but we are confident that it is going to grow.
And for what it's worth, for that specific, renegotiation topic, that was something that we already had heavily discounted in our order book, so it shouldn't materially affect that.
Okay, that's very helpful. Second question was trying to better contextualize the change in timing from when you expect to reach quarterly revenue in that mid 30 million level. You spoke about a couple of different factors, the slower production ramp ups, as well as this non-series production award and how you're shipping for that in the near to intermediate term. Can you help us to mention those? What are some of the bigger factors as you think about that?
Yeah, the primary driver is kind of when Volvo kind of gets to that, targeted production level for the EX90. They expect to get there with their South Carolina plant, what they said on their call, end of this year, maybe early next year, and then bringing up the China facility along that same time period. So when those things are accomplished, that's when we will get there. That's why we kind of taken the guidance from, hey, look, we don't want to rule out it's not going to happen this year, but given those factors outside of our control, it's probably going to be next year. And so that's going to be the biggest driver of it.
Thank you.
Great. Our next question is going to come from Kevin Garrigan at WestPark Capital.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah, thanks, Eileen. Hey, Austin. Hey, Tom. How's it going? Thanks for letting me ask a couple questions. So I guess just first, regarding the Volvo run rate delay, Does this delay push out your timeline for overall company profitability at all?
No, no, it doesn't. In fact, while in the near term, it's not good for revenue, it actually kind of where we are on sensor economics today actually helps our net cash spend as well as our growth loss. So the more important thing is kind of Volvo getting to those, ultimate levels, which they're confident and we're confident they will.
Yep, got it. Okay, that makes sense. And as a follow-up, so I know you guys noted Volvo is expanding into China later this year. Are you guys anticipating any risk kind of given the US-China tensions or any kind of retaliation from China with the US looking to ban Chinese self-driving software? I'd just love to get your thoughts on how you view the China market.
Yeah, based upon everything we know about today, we don't anticipate any issues with, continuing to deliver to Volvo our commitments on the EX90. Longer term, this is a dynamic that we're monitoring, largely outside of our control. But, there's both pros and cons of that because, it could hinder our ability in China, but it also hinders some of the, Chinese LiDAR's ability to compete in the US and other markets. And so, look, we're going to do what we can to serve our customers, both in the near and longer term. We're monitoring these embeds. We're thinking about alternatives to make sure that we can be a longer term competitor in all important markets to us, including China. And that's where we are today.
One other thing to add on that too is that not only are we the first and only company to have this kind of long-range LiDAR in the global production vehicle, in a standard, but also we're the only company in the industry that is able to build up both Western and Eastern world supply chains. And that's something that we've really done, first starting off in North America in partnership with Celestica in Monterrey, Mexico, but also in partnership with TPK in China. And that's where you can ultimately see over the longer term, as that stuff happens, is the product that we produce in China will really be for China. And then you have the rest of the world, coming from, for example, Mexico or, elsewhere as we expand. So that's something that really we're unique in being able to have these kinds of global scale wins, and in particular also wins in China to be able to deliver against. And that's despite, by the way, obviously there's kind of that inherent bias, but particularly around, domestic Chinese OEMs, there, but half the volume even within China is actually from global OEMs. So we still have a clear opportunity to be able to deliver against that. And that's exactly what we're doing and going to an earlier question for a previous analyst there, that's something that actually should help rapidly accelerate the volumes and ultimately our path to profitability as well.
Yep, got it. Okay, perfect. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Kevin. Our final question is going to come from Kevin Cassidy at Rosenblatt.
Hey, Kevin.
Hi. Yeah, thanks for taking my question. I'm interested in the Halo product. That just seems like a real game changer for me. And you mentioned you're sampling it. Can you give us any details? How many samples and what level would you call it? Is it a beta product? Is it an alpha product? Or an emulation?
Yeah, I would say so. As it stands right now, we have some initial, I would say, proof of concepts around showing the performance capabilities, showing the system architecture, of it. What we're doing now is we're getting sort of the form factor equivalent samples to package it into, that kind of final dimensional package, which is, obviously one of the benefits of what we're getting in terms of that integration and integratability improvements from a smaller size. So yeah, it's moving along incredibly well. We're also able to develop it a heck of a lot more efficiently because of the big and technology platform investments that we made in the past that we're able to ride on the coattails of now. So that's also going to help really drive down development costs and other kinds of overhead over time as we do this. But everything's going as well as we can hope for in that dimension. And I think that that's really where for the second half of the decade, or at least the latter half of that, that's where a ton of the automotive interest is in getting that, because that's the kind of product that can truly enable the scale that we want to achieve and know we can to enable that extreme success.
Kevin, if you're ever down in Orlando, you're welcome to stop by and we can kind of have you swing by the the lab and kind of take a look at it, and you can touch and feel and kind of see real time what the team's been able to achieve, which is amazing.
Yeah, that sounds great. And I've got a good reason to go to Orlando then.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Absolutely.
Okay, thanks, Kevin. I think that closes it out with that. I'd like to thank everyone for joining our business update and to the analysts who participated on this call. At this point, I'd normally give my closing statement of we look forward to seeing everyone next quarter. However, I will be going on maternity leave next month, so you won't see me. So the team looks forward to updating you next quarter, and I very much look forward to seeing everyone again in the new year. Thanks for joining us today.
Good luck, Aileen.
There we go. Fantastic. Another good call there from Luminar Technologies. Let me just close this out a moment. Not now. Bloody hell. Really? I've got to be reminded of this. That's annoying. Okay. Right. I'm just trying to get out of the call. Right. What we're going to do is this video will go out shortly as its own video. I hope you all tapped the like button and shared it. But I do have a special event now that I'm able to bring forward because the call ended ahead of schedule. So I've got this special event. So what the time now? Let's make it 05. So literally 4 minutes from now. Just bear with me as I make a little slight adjustment. I'm about to do that now, so I'll just change this. Bear with me. I've got a special event about to happen right now, and I hope you can all join me for a very passionate, very angry, very emotional video, which will save everybody a lot of money, I believe, anyway. See if you agree with me. So I'm just going to adjust the time because that ended a little bit quicker than I thought. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Can make 3 minutes there. 5 minutes past 5. There we go. We'll call it there. 5:05. Done. And 5:05. That'll be Harper's 5 then. So we're bringing that back. Right. There you go. 5:05, and that will be Harper's 5. So we're just making a slight adjustment there. 5:30. Okay, and I'll give you all the information now. There we go. That brings that back. That's great. We've managed to save a lot of time, which is always good. Time is everything. Okay, so this is what's about to happen. We've got 2 minutes. I hope you can all watch me live. How many people are with me right now? That's the extra channel. There we go. We've got still quite a good crowd watching us. Got this a video here. It's a premiere about to come out now. I'm going to give everyone the link to it. I think I've pinned it at the top, but I'm also going to give it to you there. I'm also going to give it to my Rumble audience as well who are watching me. It's a world premiere just about to come out. It's very, very passionate about, I've declared war today on financial YouTubers. This has got to come to an end. People consistently manipulating, creating thumbnails and titles to influence people to lose money. It's really quite disgusting. Well, they make millions laughing at you because they're selling videos. I go live every day and face the audience. This is really bad, but this is what's happening. This will explain it right now. And then to follow right after this video, it'll run for about 10 minutes. Please watch it all the way through. It gets very passionate. It'll then go into Elon Musk. I think Elon Musk needs to step down as the CEO. He's damaging Tesla's share. He's damaging the brand. He's going now, making all-out lies and nonsense about civil war breaking out in the UK and the government are protecting Muslims. It's all going a bit ridiculous. I've never seen anything like it. And the Tesla share price has been reflected in it. You can see it today. It's going down when other stocks are holding up now. I think this is really bad. As an investor, I would not be happy with Elon Musk standing as the CEO. Fine, he should be the chief engineer, but seriously, I don't think he should be standing as the CEO. It's a bad reflection on the business. He's got too much power on his social media, and he doesn't seem to care what he says. But anyway, that will follow that video. So anyway, here we go. This is what's about to start. I will leave you with this. This video will take you directly to that. It's about to go live in a couple of seconds. I'll clear the boards. There we go. You've all got the link. Hopefully you'll all join me. How many are still with me? Oh, we've still got everybody with me, which is wonderful. Thank you very much. And then it'll take take you to Elon Musk, and then I'll see you live in the morning for the opening bell. Tomorrow is a very special day because we have opening and closing bell. We're doing some reviews tomorrow, plus Virgin Galactic earnings in the evening and IonQ earnings in the evening on the extra channel. So it's going to be very, very busy. We're just waiting any second now to give you the link for this, and then I will go. The moment that it starts counting down, which will be any second now, there it goes. There it goes. All right, that's it from me. Go and enjoy the premiere. Leave me your comments, thoughts below. There's also a poll to follow this as well here on X. You can see it. Look at that, 13 votes, 100%, 100%. So far that these YouTubers are only doing it for their own benefits. You can vote on this now and enjoy the video. See you back in the morning. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. So you guys, if you want to see the premiere that's about to start, click the profile here, find YouTube, and join the premiere. It's a big, big video. You might want to join it. Bye-bye for now. See you in the morning.